Good morning, YouTube! Welcome to another edition. It's a Friday edition of Pop the Chart on this Friday, June 4th, 2021. We got just a little under 4 minutes, 3 minutes and 48 seconds until market opens. Yo, we got everything from AMC GameStop. We got the short squeeze coverage for you. I'm a diamond bald ape, ladies and gentlemen. I've been holding on. I could have took profits yesterday. I didn't do it. Why? Because I know this thing's gonna go higher. I have the feeling it's gonna go higher. Yo, we're gonna talk about Adam Air in the interview with Trey Strange from last night. We got all kinds of deets to talk about. We got live news to the right of your feet, right of your screen. We got news at the bottom of your screen. My name is Corey, by the way. I'm the host of Pop the Chart. First and foremost, I am not a financial advisor. You got to invest in the market at your own risk. But I will give you the most educated information they give you so you can make the most educated decisions in the market. Yo, fixed your screen. We got crypto stuff up in here live now. All kinds of stuff. We got the DeFi stuff at the bottom of the screen you can check out. Yo, I got the hookup for you now. Yeah, hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the like chat up. Introduce yourself. Whoa, Nick said good morning, everyone. Yeah, yo, come on in. Say hi. Let's go. Let's get it. It's another day, ladies and gentlemen, right here on Pop the Chart. Woo, 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 woo. Taberwolf says morning. Yo, thank you for hitting that like button. I appreciate each and every one of you. Oh, man. We're a little over 2 minutes here, a little over 2 minutes to market open. AMC currently sitting at 49.87. So, yeah, it broke 50 a little bit. It's been kind of playing around with that 49.50 mark. I got a feeling this ain't gonna go high. I got a feeling it's gonna go higher, all right? I know it's a Friday. I know we usually have a little slower volume. But, hey, right now volume, we're at 7.59 million. All right, so, you know, could be doing a little better on volume. You know, it is a Friday. I will give it that. I'll give it that. But I'd like to see another run-up like we had yesterday, although that was a very big run-up. You know, you don't see those too often. So, but I'm thinking, there's more to come. There's more to come. We're not done yet. This is not over, ladies and gentlemen. We're staying strong around that $50 mark, all right? We're staying strong there. So, here we go. I'm excited. Are you excited? Let's go. AMC to the moon. Of course, GameStop falling in a similar fashion right now. It's actually down 0.68% right now in the pre-market. So we'll see if that continues upwards with AMC. Some of the other was like pre-market. BlackBerry's up a little bit. HOFV's up a little bit. Taking a look at some of these other WiseKey's up a little bit. Yeah. So we're seeing SHIB is up a hair. I mean, it's still down from what it was. In the pre-market, that is. It's up a little bit, yeah. So we're under a minute, by the way. We're under a minute. We're ready to go. Ready to get this thing started for the Friday. Get you to the end of the week. Yo, at the bottom of your screen, don't forget to check it out. I got Cherix token. I got Fang token, SAFEMOON, some Gold Farm on there. Yo, I got to hook up. All that stuff I'm actually in. So I thought, you know what? Let's put it on the screen. Let's share it out. Let's see the numbers updated real time. Yo, so there you go. I got those hooked up. And then I said, you know what? Let's throw this stuff up here. You know, so we got some, we got the crypto market up there too for you as well. Yeah. All right, let's get into countdown, ladies and gentlemen. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Ring that opening bell. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. We are open. Come on, AMC. Come on now. Don't you dip on me now. Don't you dip. It's a time for another run. It's time for another. I'm feeling it. I got the feeling. Come on. Let's go. I mean, you're going to get that, probably that morning dip a little bit on it. $48 right now. Let's see what happens to it. See if it starts to head back up. I would love to see the volume just end up increasing dramatically. And it is 17, 18 mil. Man, look at AMC right off the bat. Boom. Oh, yeah. Orders are coming in. Holy smokes. Went up to, we said high 51.90. Looking good, looking good. Heading in the right direction. Oh, yeah, $53 on AMC. We're breaking through, man. Yo, people were holding out to buy. They're like, we're gonna buy this. Buy the dips. Buy the dips, ladies and gentlemen. Holy smokes. Yeah, come on. I would love to see this bypass that $77 mark and just run. Just go. Come on. What are you waiting for? Take it to the moon. So, okay, so yesterday, Aaron was on with Trey from Trey's Trades. Came out and dropped the whole Mudrick Capital thing. Basically said, yo, that was all fake news, all right? Someone put an article out that Mudrick actually did a good thing for the company by helping them out in the past. And by you know, the money that they used was left over from a long time ago. It wasn't like they were throwing a bunch of shares in the market. They said whatever Mudrick does with their shares is exactly what you can do with your shares. It's no different. So if they would decide to sell it, that's their choice. You know, they bought it so they could acquire more theaters and grow the company for the long term, which is actually smart. It was a smart move from the CEO. While some people may criticize it a little bit and say, oh, well, you're trying to do the deal with the devil. No, you know, he did do something. And I kind of said that. I said, you know, maybe. But I did say he did the deal with devil. But you know what I mean. That was based on the news article that I read. So now that was cleared up, that's cleared up. And then you got, oh, by the way, Terminator. Hello. Good morning. How you doing? Yes, ready for the day. Ready for the day. Terminator in here today. So anyway, so he cleared that up. He also talked about like there was some theaters that have reached out outside of the ones that have been announced that said that they would be interested in and expressed interest to AMC and AMC buying them out. That they you know, I don't know if they were doing too good after the pandemic financially and was like, hey, you know, if you guys are interested, we're here. Like, come on in. You're more than welcome to make us an offer. So, yo, AMC looking to acquire. And then CEO Adam Aaron did say, the Silverback did say, acquisition and mergers possibly, you know, coming. Da-da-da-da-da. So, there you go. Good info coming out. Talked about the in the long run, no stock splits in the anywhere near the future whatsoever. That's not even on the table. I threw that out there, said, you know, get that bull honky out of here. Also said that you know, the company itself, like, is just, you know, it's expected to grow over time. They're getting. He asked for 25 million shares. He said, look, just give us some money. I know you guys don't want to approve because they originally had like 500 million shares. They're like, well, 25 million shares. So he's like, let's do that. He says, I'm telling you, I know it sounds like we're adding more to the supply, but what you don't understand is what we can do with that money, and it doesn't mean we're going to use that right away. And we can't use it in 2021. So we can't use it in 2021, but I mean, it can start in 2022, but we're not going to use it all at once. He said it took us 9 years to use all of the capital that we got from the last time we asked to increase the supply. So, but with that being said, there's been some companies that came out there today and said, oh yeah, you really should give them the supply. You really should, you know. And then right afterwards put out another article that said, oh, by the way, the price target's $6. What? $6? Holy smokes. Have you not? Everybody, look at what price targets they gave GameStop. Oh, it's a $20 price target. When has it been $20 since they put those price targets out? Never. I mean, sure, you could throw a price target out and say, hey, oh, maybe 10 years down the road, it'll be $6. Well, it's sometime between now and 10 years, it's bound to maybe touch it for a second. Doesn't mean in the near term it's going to be that. So, I don't know. Anyway, I think some people just throw out random articles. They're really trying, and I think that's what Adam was trying to say is, yo, don't believe all the news because there's been a lot of fake stuff and false stuff that's been thrown out that is not true. So, keep that in mind. Let's see here. Can't find any good patterns yet. $6. Ain't that what AMC is worth, really? That's what they were trying to say. I mean, I get it, right? I get it. People saying, hey, they're overvalued. You know what? It doesn't matter about, like, fundamentals don't matter. It's AMC. Retail investors, this is the first time in a while that retail investors, the average Joes, own the majority of a company. It's very, very unlikely. Very few and far. I mean, it doesn't happen. I don't even know if it has ever happened. Has it ever happened? I don't know. Maybe not. But I'm just saying. Fundamentals don't matter. They don't matter in this case. Okay, in this case. Fundamentals do somewhat matter in most cases, but in this case, I feel like it's just it's a one-off situation. All right, this is something that, you know, it's a movement. There's a movement behind it. There's a lot of people behind this. It's not just like, oh, hey, I need you to invest in my company because I need some money, right? No. This is literally like we're gonna save this company. We're gonna fight the hedge funds. We're gonna fight the big wigs, you know what I'm saying? That's what came out of this. So anyway, that's my take on the interview as we're continuing to watch. AMC looks like it's trying to set up a nice bounce here off the 200. But in this case, Timberwolf, wish we could get some of that crap on ship. Yeah, I know, right? That would be nice. It would be nice. Yeah, come on now. We're so far into ship. We're so far into that. Like it moves 3 cents and we're like, yay! What a move! It's like you just went down. It's just like you went down the big fun slide, and you're just like, yay! And then you hit the bottom, and you're like, oh, okay, it's over. All right, I guess we got to go up the stairs again. Okay. then you get back up there and you slide down it again. You're like, yay! It's over. You're like, oh, man, it's what's up with this? I gotta go up the slide again? I got the stairs again? I gotta go up it again? Oh man, this is no fun. It's only fun for 2 to 3 seconds. It's like, Tiro says, then I'm out. If we don't get super earnings this quarter, I'm out, period. Didn't you say that the last earnings call? Did you say that the last earnings call? LEDs up 50%. Yo, LEDs. Yo, look at it go. Holy snikes, Batman. Man. 20, holy smokes. LEDs going bananas. I feel like we should be investing in this like every day. It just like runs, bam. All right, AMC volume at 39 million. Man, we're 11 minutes in the market open. We're already about to crack 50 million. Like AMC is getting some crazy. It's increasing pretty quickly. Increasing pretty quickly, dramatically. I remember yesterday we hit, what was it? 589? 589 yesterday? So, now typically Fridays end up being kind of slow. But we'll see. Timberwolf says, I need 37 cents. Laugh out loud. Then I'm out. If we don't get super ER this quarter, I'm out, period. They weren't batteries. Yeah, they weren't batteries. They weren't. Yeah, they weren't bad. Yeah, Bitcoin's falling back down again. We've been kind of seeing that though. We've been seeing it kind of do that kind of peel back or whatever, and then run back up, then peel back, run back. It's been pretty on a cycle if you kind of think about it. But people are saying it's gonna go way down. Some are saying like 16,000, 18,000 on Bitcoin. So we'll see. We shall see. Man, LEDs coming down with a hard bounce. Looks like it's about to take off. Now let's take a look real quick on the what was it? Was it 1 hour or 30 minute that I had yesterday? It was a 30-minute chart yesterday. Look at this. Look at this. It's set up like a G-dub. I thought it was going to run up through here, and it didn't quite do it. I thought it was going to happen, so who knows? If this ends up breaking through, I mean, it could continue and finish this G-dub, but it's setting up one. Just saying. It's setting up one. Says my position is is at 36K times 76, 80 US. Times 76? What do you mean by times 76? So I guess is that 76 of your stuff? He says 80 US. Ah, wait. Ah, you're saying 76 Canadian. I got you. Perpetual. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Perpetual. Ah, I got you. 76. Okay, so 80 US dollars. Gotcha. So you're here for 80 bucks. 80 bucks. Ooh, 54.81. Broke it. We're setting highs today. Went up to 55 bucks. Look at it. 56. We hit 56. We cracked 50 mil, by the way, in the first 15 minutes. Let's go! Let's fight those hedgies! Alright, peeps. Oh, yeah, I think I'm gonna do these. Yo, look at this. I feel like I keep eating on a stream because of AMC. I keep eating on a stream. Yesterday, I don't know if y'all missed it or not, but last night I had the interview. I came back in after the show was over and I had the interview with Adam Aaron on with Trey. I actually played it on the stream last night. I came in straight up eating a sandwich. I ate a sandwich on the stream. Now I got little mini Pop-Tarts. Whoop whoop, mini ones. Mm-hmm. Look, these Pop-Tarts are like as if you took a Pop-Tart and you put it in front of the shrink ray machine from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. It's so tiny! It's so tiny! Nick said, bite-sized Pop-Tarts. I gotta give me some. Yeah, I actually think my wife got these for my daughter. You know, she'll be 2 in August, so it's like she eats small stuff. So I think that game changer, game changer. Nick's like, I'm invested in that. I'm invested in that. There's only one problem, Nick. There's only one problem. You're gonna have to get out your Barbie and your Ken doll toaster to be able to toast these bad boys. You're gonna be like, you just put it in there, and then you hit the little thing, and then it goes down, and then you just wait, and it goes. You're like, Pop-Tarts are done. The little bell rings. He says, "Ding ding." Yo, Pop, Tarts on Pop the Chart. Did y'all get that? Y'all had it? Aha! You see what I did there? Yo, LEDs running! Look at that thing. Look at it go! Nick said, Pop-Tarts are one of those foods you see at the store and go, I know I should not be buying this, but man, that ain't good. All right, so my favorite ones are the Oreo Pop-Tarts. All right, those are the ones that I love growing up as a kid. Right now, I get it; they're not the regular, normal Pop-Tarts, whatever. But I'm telling you, I'm a sucker for the Oreo cookie. But those ones are awesome. Like, I have a weakness, all right, for Oreos. Like, I'm one of those people that I open up a big thing of Oreos, I'm probably gonna eat at least one tray of the whole package. Like, and that's because I want to eat the second tray of it, but I had to tell myself to stop because I'm like, you just ate a whole tray, you gotta stop. like you're gonna finish this whole pack. So Oreos. It's crazy. So, not too long ago, my wife she bought this giant box thing of Oreos, like huge thing of Oreos. No joke, from Sam's Club. It's this big giant box like that you could buy. It's got like all these Oreos in it. I ate the whole box, not in one sitting, by the way, but I ate the whole box. I did gain a lot of weight at that time. That was when I was gaining weight, but I ate the whole box. Man. Or Nick says double stuff all the way. Now, hold on a second, though. I got to say something, though, about the Oreos, though. First off, you got to have it with milk. You got to dunk that stuff, man. You got to dunk it, right? But the thing about that is, I don't know if you've, what did they call that? They came out with a new one. It's called super stuffed or something like that, or maxed. I don't know. Have you seen those? It's literally like if you took take the double stuffed cream and then you doubled that. All right. Nick says, yeah, Costco has that box too, currently in our pantry. It's giant. Mega stuff. That's it. You're right. The mega stuff. All right. So anyway, I took a bite out of that, and I'm gonna say, I love Oreos, but it just was like, ugh. I was like, it was so funny because my wife actually did it first. She took a bite. She goes, ugh, 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 and I was like, what? Is something wrong with it? Did you get some bad ones or something? Because she just opened the pack. She goes, these don't taste good at all. I was like, well, just try this. And so I take a bite out of it. And I love Oreos. I'm the Oreo man. And I was like, ugh. I looked at her and I was like, are these bad? And then I take a second look and I was like, no, the date's good on them. I was like, I think it's just too much cream. I was like, I don't know. I think it's just overwhelming. It's way too much. And so, yeah, I can't do that mega stuff. I was like, I'm done with it. Oh, man. Now, we could not eat the mega stuff. Too much cream. See, that's what the cookie and the cream are the perfect mix if you do it just right. So, Joey, make a quick 100 on LEDs. Not a killing. Or made a quick 100 on LEDs, not a killing, but $100 is $100. That's true. Timberwolf says if it was the peanut butter, I'd be fine. It'd be fine if it was the peanut butter. Timberwolf's got is the you're the peanut butter fan. PB and J, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time. So what's your prediction for AMC today? Well, it's about to G-dub. I think, cause here's the deal. We're 67 mil in volume. So we're moving up. We got some volume. I would love to see it, you know, test that $60-$70 again. I'd love to see it do that. I would love to see it. Terminator says 33. 33? What? 33? What are you talking about, 33? AMC gonna go down like your sister's dress on prom night. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Don't you all do this to me now. 33. Let's look at it on the 1 hour chart, all right? It's setting up. We'll see. Now on the day chart, it does look like it's kind of coming down a little bit. It does look like it, but maybe this come down here sets it up to go up higher. So let's look at the previous. Let's go to the first time it ran. All right, so you had the run up, then it came down, then it ran up a little bit more, and then boom, it ran up really again, but not quite as high, but close. So. And then it gapped down, okay? So, it was like 4 days. I feel like this is day number 3, all right? Day number 3, where it got up to about right here. So maybe we test that $60 mark. It was $5 weeks ago. It was. It was. I should have stayed and swung it. Oh man, I know. New high on LEDs, Joey. You might have bailed early. LEDs is cruising. This thing's mooning. Just think of that. What was it last week? $10 on LEDs? $10? $10? Whoa, today's National Donut Day? What? Today's National Donut Day? Man. See, today would have been the day for Krispy Kreme to launch their IPO, their D-Nut IPO. They're showing 1.4 million short shares available as of 8 minutes ago, with 18.35 short borrow fee rate. So very similar to how we started yesterday. Man, LEDs. Cruising. All right. Let's see here. Hold on, I missed what you guys have said. I apologize. It says Krispy Kreme free with the vaccination card. Yes, but they're giving away a free donut today too as well for coming in. Joey, that would have been funny. Whoever came up with D-Nut is yeah, I know. Yeah, D-Nut. Krispy Kreme was like, we're gonna IPO with under the letters D-Nut. I was like, D-Nut. I said, come on down and get D-Nut. Y'all know what I'm referencing there. Donuts, get your head out of the gutter. Get your mind out of the gutter. Installation of satellite project in Bruxelles, I think. How did you lose weight, Corey? Cut out sweets? That's my weakness. Yes, I did. I lost like 20-some pounds from like January all the way through April. I don't even think it was January. I think it was like February. But anyway, it was like somewhere like February through April. I lost like 20-something pounds. Yeah, you can do it. You just gotta cut out, drinking all that pop and soda and all that jazz. Get all that sweet stuff out, and then cut your sweets out. You gotta start eating a little more healthier, be a little more active, that sort of thing. It'll drop fast. Drink a lot of water. High quality H2O. This stuff right here works wonders. Just drinking water will cut off probably 10 pounds. You drink nothing but water, you could literally drop 5 to 10 pounds, like that. Let's see here. I had a friend here in town have a big news interview recently to discuss the adverse effects the shot had on her. It really messed her up. The shot. Yo ho ho. Mosey been going off too. I was trading it a couple days ago, $5 a share. It's double that now. Man, nice. I think we're all having like 3 different conversations here. I'm trying to keep up with all of it. Jason said yo ho. Jason, good morning. I didn't even see who said that. Jason's like yo ho ho. Good morning, Jason. I read that so fast I didn't even see. I literally didn't see it. That was you. I was just reading down through the like, I'm like, who? Oh, yo ho ho. Oh, Jason. AMC is setting a floor, right? Yeah. This is a floor we're gonna watch at $48 floor. 79 mil in volume. See if this is gonna try to over this again. It's a massive G-dub. Maybe a little cup action here. Maybe come back up to here. 67 maybe. This is a possibility. Or does it go down to here? I don't know. We'll see. AMC needs to move. Daddy still wants a new motorcycle. Yeah, I could have took profits yesterday. I could have took them and I held on. Carlos was like, I'm out. And then he got back in and then it went down. It went down. And I was like, you know what? At this point, I'm diamond hands. I feel like this could go higher. I just have this feeling. Because it tends to happen when I jump the gun on stuff sometimes. That I miss opportunities. So I have this feeling that I'm gonna miss an opportunity. I have this fear of missing out. This FOMO. You know what I mean? Oh, AMC moving all right, just like I predicted. Says Jason, you might get a big wheel instead. A big wheel. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give my my daughter one of those for her birthday in August. I think I'm gonna buy her a big wheel. I feel like that'd be cool to see her because she's like at that point where she might start learning how to pedal, whatever. Get her the straight up big wheel. Oh, the AMC, lighten up, let's go. Come on. Oh, come on, go. Gotta get out of this channel. Break that channel. Break it. Break it. Break it. Break the channel. Break it. It's almost there. It just needs a push. There we go. Push it. Push. Push. Yes. Broke the channel. All right. Good deal. We broke the channel. Now he's gonna keep going. Can I settle for a pink Barbie Power Wheel? It may come with one of those free toasters I was talking about earlier. Jason probably missed that. Jason missed the Barbie and Ken talk we had a little bit ago. The little mini toaster. Battery operated. Jason, so to fill you in, I had little mini bite-sized Pop-Tarts just a little bit ago. And I said, Nick got all excited. He's like, bite-sized Pop-Tarts, like, sweet. And then, and I said, yeah. I said, look at these. They're so tiny. I said, just to heat them up. I said, you got to put them in your little Barbie and Ken toaster. Your little bitty toaster. They're so tiny. Oh, it's the mid-morning market update, ladies and gentlemen. Following the market opening Friday, the Dow traded up 0.26% to 34,666, while the Nasdaq rose 1.22% to 13,780. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.64% to 4,219. As for leading and lagging sectors, information technology shares climbed 1.6% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in their sector included MongoDB, up 14%, and DocuSign, up 13%. And trading on Friday, energy shares fell 0.4%. Top headline, the U.S. economy added 559,000 jobs in May, compared to the revised 270,000 gain in April. However, analysts were expecting an addition of 650,000 jobs. The U.S. unemployment rate fell to 5.8% in May, the lowest since March of 2020. As for equities trading up, we had LEDs, we had SENS, and BBIG. As for equities trading down, we had HARP, PPBT, and NGL. As for commodities, Bias News, oil traded up 0.3% to $69 and a penny, while gold traded down 0.1% to $1,872. Silver traded 0.1% Friday to $27.45, while copper rose 0.4% to $4.48. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-morning market update right here on Pop the Chart. Boom. Everyone said, to heck with pedaling. We want it to be battery operated. Was missed out on WINT. Going to go up again? Look at this. Look at LEDs just kind of G-dub start to light up the candle. Oh, come on now. You were just about to break that channel and then you pulled back. Keep yourself right above that 200 and then roll off of it. Let's see here. Fundamentals don't matter. Neither does tech. AMC is a hybrid. It's a hybrid. Let's go. Oh, new technical indicator, AMC moving average line. The moving average line. Look like cursive Roman. There you go. Look at it. Come on now. I'm just waiting for it to just come on. Curve around. LEDs looks like it's kind of starting to rainbow a little bit. That was a big run up on there. LEDs. Oh. Oh, I missed that. I didn't see that the Lakers lost. They lost to the Suns, huh? For the first time in his 15 career playoff appearances, LeBron James will not be moving on to the second round as the Suns defeat the Lakers 113-100 in Game 6. Woo! Oh, man. LeBron had a kind of a bad year anyway because he was hurt majority of the year, so. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. Timber says, all right, I'm out for the day. Got to work on my Skycamp Mini GL, guys. Get it. Timberwolf, enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. All right, so CGD's Friday. Let's take a look at the options because options usually expire today for AMC. Let's see where they're at right now on options. Ooh, man, look at all these. This is craziness. 5,000. Wait, hold on a minute. Hold on, something ain't right here. Did I not have? Oh, I clicked on the wrong. I was like, wait a minute, that's not right. It's like, wait a minute here. Still here. Look at this. 41,073. Like, these people want this to come into play, right? They're like, come on now. Save me. Take this up to $73 at least. 41K. Look at, oh, man. 41,000 at 145. Man. Some big money in that in those options. Big money. Let's look at next week. $13,000 at 70. 15,000 at 73. There's quite a bit. There's a lot of options. But there's a lot of people that would love to see this hit up to $70 today. 73 especially. they'd be very happy campers. Oh, AMC! Woo! Get a pop there on a G-dub. Look at it go! Get it. Alright, so I just tweeted at Cherix Token. I tweeted out, it said, notice anything new on my live stream? And it's a little screenshot of Cherix Tokens on my in the corner there. updated in real time. Oh, AMC launching! Yo! AMC setting up. Look at it. See, I look away for 2 seconds in this. I gotta start looking away. I'm gonna look away. Actually, I can still see it over here. I can still see it right here. This is like, this happens to be on my other screen too. the broadcast. I'm like, it's moving. Oh, we're over 100 mil. With this little over hour into the market, over 100 mil in volume. AMC starting to move a little bit. They curving off of that the G-dub, and then it curved right off of that 200 EMA. And here we go. Get ready, y'all. Bruins morning, happy Friday. Yeah, yo, get it. That's what I'm talking about. We're seeing a lot of red in the market outside of a few stocks, including and not limited to AMC and GME. Nice. Let's see. AMC taking that little curve right up off of that 200, starting to head up a little bit. We just need some more volume. That's all. We need to get that volume push. That's it's Friday, so I feel like the volume's a little slower on Fridays. Uh-oh. Someone's putting out another one of those articles. Let's see. Ooh. Says high power consumption. Are cryptos becoming a climate killer? All right, so I don't agree that it's a climate killer, because I think that there's ways that you could solve this. All right, it's not something that's a killer in my opinion. All right, and there's companies already in the works to fix that. So let's see here. In the last few years, many things have happened. The development of the human race is an interesting and fast one, but definitely not without its costs and hurdles. Compromises have to be made, new ways and approaches have to be found, and old systems have to be reformed in order to maintain our life here on Earth. While the fast development of technology looks promising and gives the impression of offering solutions to big global challenges, capitalism and greediness work in the opposite direction and tend to consume the few resources we have, closing doors for future generations. Humanity faces different problems at the same time. Two of the biggest challenges are, on the one hand, obviously the global pandemic that has a firm grip on each and every one of us these days. It just marks the start of upcoming problems resulting from globalization and overproduction. On the other hand, we are facing a much more difficult challenge, which has been known for years, although less has been done by governments and global major players, despite big activism and discussions rising in the global community. This challenge is climate change. New technological developments have come up claiming to offer new solutions to those problems by being more sustainable and innovative than the former ideas. One example may be Elon Musk and his car brand Tesla, who aim to find new approaches and lead with visionary ideas towards the future. Electric cars and more effective batteries are one big step towards a more efficient lifestyle. Another very innovative development in the is the appearance of cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin, which introduces a completely new concept of a monetary system seen as decentralized, fast, digital, and innovative. Many branches of the market have already switched towards those new currencies. Tesla was one of the first to accept cryptos as a payment method. Other branches like the gaming and gambling industry followed quickly, and Bitcoin or Ethereum casinos are now more popular than ever. Now, though, the whole game has changed, with Tesla suddenly pulling out of the Bitcoin business amid questioning the sustainability of the entire concept of the currency. Although Elon Musk's sudden and aggressive change of mind, the question arises whether the cryptos are really the innovative or whether they are just another step in the wrong direction. We have summed up the facts and the opportunities the cryptos have in the future. The cryptos, that sounds seriously like a reality TV show. the cryptos, the mining and the power to understand why and how something digital like cryptos can influence the climate. One must understand how digital coins are created. Cryptocurrencies are the result of complicated computer engineering, and not many see through the actual technology that stands behind the whole. The coins are created by a process which is referred to as mining. In order to mine, computers are connected to a cryptocurrency network to verify transactions. This complicated process involves solving puzzles that provide security to ensure no one fraudulently edits the global record of all transactions. To cope with those immense amounts of data, the computers use a lot of electricity, and here's where the problem starts. The high consumption of electricity would not be a problem if all the energy was generated by sustainable energy sources like wind or solar panels, which is what I was saying. But as the market is still in an extremely competitive place, the miners often choose the locations with the lowest energy prices to operate, while private users just simply use their own personal computer to mine. Big companies have popped up focusing only on mining Bitcoin by building huge warehouses full of computers. In the past, many of those huge mining firms chose China as the location for their mining platforms. Unfortunately, most of the energy consumed by those plants originates from coal, which has an extreme extremely negative impact on the environment and is seen as one of the key problems of climate change. The mining plant's demand of energy is so incredibly high that the computing needed to support Bitcoin's underlying network now requires nearly as much energy as the entire country of Argentina. The computing needed to support Bitcoin's underlying network now requires nearly as much energy as the entire country of Argentina, which equals the amount of, let's see here, I'm going to count all these zeros here. We count all these zeros. All right, million, billion, trillion, 13 trillion. All right, there's a lot of zeros there. 13 trillion watts per year. Okay, there you go. Carbon footprints. Whether it is just a publicity stunt of Tesla or not, the claim is serious and reasonable. The mining of cryptos and the process of transactions require huge amounts of energy, resulting in big carbon footprints. In fact, super fast transactions via cryptocurrencies are way less sustainable than ordinary transactions. One average Bitcoin transaction has carbon footprint of around 360 kilograms per transaction. Looking at the environmental impact of other payment methods shows that Visa, for instance, has a carbon footprint of around 500 milligrams per average transaction. That means that the carbon footprint of a Bitcoin transaction is actually 800,000 times bigger than the carbon footprint of a normal transaction. Furthermore, the consumption of those plants also directly influence the habitat of people living nearby. Demand for electricity grids has a big impact on the local communities. In some countries where crypto mining plants sprung up increasingly, their demand on the grid eventually caused major blackouts in big cities. China, which was one of the most popular locations for mining plants, recently started to crack down on mining firms for this reason. What must happen? Even if you are a big fan of cryptos, you must accept the fact that the concept of Bitcoin is not as sustainable as it seems so far. But this does not have to mean the end of cryptocurrencies. Of course, one aim of the cryptos is to improve the monetary systems, but mainly believe in it as a new solution that can actually help to tackle the challenge we are facing now. Digitalization has been recognized as one of the keys to combat climate change. Now that Tesla pulled out and put focus on the issue, it is likely to see Bitcoin and the other cryptos quickly find solutions and figure out new sustainable energy sources. In fact, Elon Musk said he would keep his Bitcoin until a more sustainable way to he would keep his Bitcoins until a more sustainable way to create coins without impacting the environment. This means that Elon Musk is actually believing that new ways will be found quickly. We can trust the market to regulate itself and find quick solutions to the challenges we are facing. Bitcoin and its little siblings may not remain part of the problem for a long time, but very well be the solution. So there you go. There you go. So, and again, and that's the thing, right? Yeah. Does it take a lot of energy? Yes. Does that hurt the environment? Yes. Are there ways to prevent it from hurting the environment? Absolutely. It's just a matter of using those methods. That's all. We use those methods, we're good. That's all. This is just use the methods. Use the methods. All right. Bruce, is any thought on Adam's dissertation of the state of the company address? So happy they raised so much money for themselves. So here's the thing, right? Bruins, so I don't know did you actually watch the interview with Trey from Trey's Trades? Did you watch the interview? Because they did not use that money for themselves. They actually used that money that they raised for the company. Like, they used it to purchase movie theaters. And the other money that they have remaining is being used because he kind of hinted last night that Adam Aaron hinted that he was going to, that there was some other companies that have expressed interest in having AMC buy them out. So there's a reason why they raised that capital. And they did it to expand the company, because there are other companies out there that are not doing so hot because of COVID-19 financially. And obviously he couldn't say who they were yet. He didn't announce who those companies were, but he said there were companies that expressed interest. So that money that they raised is going in to expand AMC. and make it bigger, which is actually good in the long term, because the more theaters you have, right? Like, the more you own that market, the bigger you are. So, let's see here. Every minute I was waiting for more. But so that's the thing. So many people kind of I think took it the wrong way, right? And then he did say that there was the Mudrick Capital thing, that was literally a fake article that someone put out. So they were saying that Mudrick Capital was not the bad company everybody thought they were. That they actually helped them when they really needed it, and helped them raise the capital back in December when they needed it. And had it not been for some of that capital, so they don't think they would have survived. And then there was and the fact that he said we sold the shares to him, but here's the deal, right? They said, look, when you buy shares, you can sell whenever you want, right? It's your choice to do that. So he's like, I have no control over that, so there's nothing you can fault me for. Is that because here's the deal? He's like, we needed that money to buy some theaters, so we decided to help save the movie industry, which is what we're there for. We're there to save. Well, the whole thing is to save. So that's my thing. I think some people put out some stuff and they were really trying to push it out. You got to think about who's trying. The stock price is going up, so people are like, anytime it you got some of these hedge funds and whatnot, they're probably just like, hey, whoa, holy smokes, like, oh man, we're losing money, what can we do to stop it? Oh, let's pay somebody to put an article out and try to slow that down, right? So that's where we're at right now. I'm not saying that happened, but I'm saying that could be what you're seeing. And then it makes the CEO look bad, and then people lose faith, and then what happens? The price goes down, right? That's not what we want. So you gotta have faith. He's got the company interest in mind, which is also your interest, because you got to remember, if the company doesn't do well, neither do you. You're the investor. So the company has to be strong and stay strong. And sometimes you have to make tough decisions to make sure that your company is sustainable in the long term. So, and again, the stronger that company gets, the better and the bigger returns we're going to get. This is what it is, because it's just going to show, because we're going to say, hey, look, our fundamentals are even better. They're better than they were before. How can this not be any higher than it is? You know what I'm saying? So you can be asking questions like that. And this should be higher. Let's make it higher. And we own 80%, by the way. Over 80% of the company. So we're doing really well. We're doing well. I mean, it's $51 a share right now. We're doing well. Bruin says, I'll take profits if it's skyrocketed, but believe in movies in general moving forward. You can't match that experience. I like that he believes he works for us. Great statement. Yes, that is one thing that he did say that has been saying that I do like about Adam Aaron. Here's the other thing he mentioned too. He kind of teased a little stuff. He said, some of the money, because they're asking for 25 for us to add 25 million shares to the overall supply. Not for this year, but like starting, where they can use it 2022 and beyond. And he says, you don't have to use it all in 2022. He says, look at the capital they raised last time from increasing the supply. It took them 9 years to use that. So he said that here's the thing, right? We may in the future want to add other opportunities with, media and what's going on with technology and stuff. So, like, as he's saying that, instantly my mind goes to, like, streaming and other opportunity. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like they're thinking, holy smokes, we have this money, we have this opportunity, the company's been saved. What can we do to make it bigger? That's where he's at. What can I do to make this company even bigger than what it is? Well, let's expand on that. Let's do some high quality marketing. Let's make some partnerships. Let's buy more theaters. Let's own the market. That way we don't have any competition. The less competition we have, the more money we make. Boom. Genius. Bruce says, I'm good with dilution after the squeeze. It's after the squeeze. Yeah. Squeeze them. Squeeze them. All right, Trey from Trey's Trade just posted this sort of spring loading with an upside support is bullish, extremely bullish consolidation. I'm expecting a run and a test of 60s today. That's so funny because I said earlier I felt like this thing could hit 60 based on its just the chart pattern, because it's got a G dub on it. I mean, there's no reason why it doesn't come up here. I mean, I think it could come at least to here. So I don't see any reason why it doesn't go there. I mean, you never know. Maybe it tries to get up there towards 70 again. Whatever. I could it looks, I mean, it's setting up for it. It's setting up. Just saying. Just think, if we test 60 and we break it, like that thing could just, it could literally go back. I mean, so we hit 68 yesterday. And so, I mean, if we we're only $8 away from testing. I mean, think about this. We're 48 all the way to 52. I mean, so, that's just straight up moves. You know what I'm saying? Like, so we're not far away from 60. I mean, if you look at it, 60's right here. That's where that line is that I was saying that I really wanted to get above. So, I mean, if we could just bust through it, I mean, it doesn't mean, I mean, we're not far away. I mean, look, you could see 68. Like, I literally could scroll down and see it right here. It's not really that far on a run if you think about it. You just need the volume push and then like a real quick buy on it, and let's send it mooning, send it up there. Oh, whoa! It's that time again. Whoa, man. I know y'all heard that. My stomach like blah, 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 blah. Oh, I'm gonna have to eat again, man. Those little Pop-Tarts didn't do the job. The mini Pop-Tarts didn't do the job. He said the Pop-Tarts are killing you. Oh, I know you heard it. It was like, maybe I should just eat these. Maybe I should eat these. Oh, man. Actually, Well, I'm gonna grab another drink anyway. So, I forgot. I left my dog outside. Oh god. She'd be covered in mud. It rained. I let her out just before the show. She's probably gonna be out there like covered in water, mud. I can just imagine. All right, 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh my lord, my dog is covered! Absolutely covered in mud. I mean, we got a little area she goes to. In fact, it's not gonna worry about anything. I have to clean it, but it is what it is. She's covered in mud. I was like, oh my lord! Holy smokes! She like splashed mud on me when she like ran by. I was like, oh! Yeah, it rained hardcore here yesterday. So like our backyard is just like a swamp right now. All right, here comes a little light of the candle. This little lighted candle of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. That just came to me like right off the top of my head. Like, Bruins is like, oh, that's funny right there. I can't hear you. When you look at this stock chart, what do you see? What do you see? What do you see? You're getting the, what is that, the Rorschach test or whatever they call that? Nick said, singing entertainment, we get the whole 9 yards. Yes, you do. You get to entertainment. What do y'all see right now? What is this? What is it? Yo, GameStop squeeze inspires new children's book. Stonks on the Moon. Ha ha! A children's book. Oh, I gotta read this. Here we go. Most children are probably not paying attention to the happy mayhem behind being inflicted on Wall Street by a new wave of retail investors championing the cause of GameStop. However, a new children's book called Stonks on the Moon offers a playful consideration of this situation with messages for both the young and young at heart. What happened? The Epinus stocks in a young, just try to say this. All right, here we go. Worcestershire sauce is coming out right now. The eponymous stonks. It's stonks, not stocks. But you say it so fast, it sounds like it's coming out stocks. Stonks is a young ape who cannot understand why the moon can only be visited by hedgehogs. With the calm guidance of his father, a simian wearing a bandana resembling Keith Gill's preferred headwear, Little Stonks achieves his dream of building a rocket ship that takes him to the moon. Stonks on the Moon is credited to Professor Clark, a nom de plume for first-time writer Dylan Clark, who described himself as an IT professional at a bank in the middle of Illinois in the middle of a cornfield. With his book, Clark envisioned a tale that had multiple layers appealing to multiple generations. It's a kind of children's book for adults and children. He explained a kid could read it and be like, hey, I understand it. I get a good message from it. But then the adult can read it and be like, oh, I see what's going on there. Clark, who collaborated with the Indonesian-based illustrator Visioli on the 25-page paperback, began the project in February and released it on Amazon on May 27th. Clark self-identified as a GameStop owner and expressed enthusiasm about the positive potential retail investors are having on the market. He mused that his book should have included an index for those who don't get some of the jokey references, but such as hedgehogs standing in for hedge funds and an ebullient ape enjoying media attention representing a simian version of a certain South African-born aerospace entrepreneur with a habit of talking about going to the moon. What happens next? Since its release, Stonks on the Moon and sold more than 1,000 books. It's been going great. He stated all the apes on Reddit have been super nice. Clark is now working on a follow-up children's book entitled Stonks and Dodger Save Christmas, which is slated for a year-end release. Next on his list, he said, with crossed fingers, was convincing Tesla's Technoking to narrate a audiobook version of his words. I think Stonks on the Moon would be awesome if Elon Musk narrated. He said, I've been tweeting at him every day for the last 35 days, and I'm doing it for a year straight. Tweeting at him for a year straight until he reads it. That's awesome. Nick says, let's see. Or, I'm sorry. Joey said, Corey, are you back in on AMC? I've been in since yesterday. I never pulled out. I got in yesterday. I wrote it all the way up, and I probably should have sold, but I diamond handed it, and I felt like it was going to go a little higher. So I don't know. I was seeing the G dub on the chart, so as if you go to the 30-minute chart, you can see what I'm talking about. It's setting up, shoop. So I kind of feel like it's gonna, right back up to here at least 67. I think we easily test 60. We gotta try to break this line. Did y'all notice the on your screen? I got all this right here on your screen now. Like if you look on your screen at the bottom of it, sorry, it's right here. Right in this area. I got Sharks token, I got Feg tokens, SAFEMOON, and Gold Farm on there. They're all updated real time, so that you can see where the stock is price wise. So here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. I am in on all these, all right? I am a SAFEMOON. So I'm gonna go right here. SAFEMOON. I'm a millionaire, a SAFEMOON millionaire. I'm a Feg token billionaire, and I'm a Sharks token trillionaire. So there you go. So I want at least one of these tokens to go to a penny, if not all of them. Go to a penny. That's all I care about. Go to 1 penny. 0.01. 0.01. 1 cent. 1 cent. Some of them don't even have to go to a penny, but that's where I'm at. How is your crypto bot doing? I'm really interested in something like that. So my crypto bot, I was a little upset because it was doing really well yesterday, and one of my things that are set up kind of outdid the other. So I was trying to collect Bitcoin and then just like collecting it, a massive amount of it. But I have one set up that went at like once like a week or once a day or something like that. It takes like the worst performing coin and it sells it off. And so it bought into some Bitcoin, and then the Bitcoin price dropped on me. And then today just happened to be the day that it sold the worst performing, and the worst performing at the time was Bitcoin. So it took a loss on Bitcoin, which dropped it down what I had actually gained all of like the past 2 days. I was like, oh no! I was like, oh man. So I might have to tweak that to not include my Bitcoin or Ethereum selling, because I don't want to sell those two. So I need to figure out a way to try to say to not do that, not the worst or to do the worst perform, but not touch Bitcoin or Ethereum, because those ones are such large amounts. You know what I'm saying? So I want to amass those. But it sold off, so it took a little bit of a hit on me. But I was doing good. I mean, for the little amount that was in there, because I didn't let it use all of my amount. It's just using a part of it. But it gained like on a total of probably no more than $100 that was invested, it gained like $8. So there you go. That's not bad. I mean, 8%. It's like an 8% gain. So, and then it knocked that 8% back on me today. So I'm like, of course it'll get that back because it'll ride it up. So I got one that rides the trend. So when the stock price is down, it rides it really hard back up. So I should be able to get that back. Is that bot free or have a cost? Yes, it does have a cost. Well, it's free for if you use 2 bots. It's free. If you use, I got 7 going right now, which is $40. It's $39.99 a month. A month. You got to pay a month for it. So that's why I'm just testing it right now to see if it actually makes at least the amount that it comes back. Which in 2 days I made $8. I just had my one bot overdo my other one. If I tweak again, this is the first month, so I got to tweak it. I got to figure out what's working, what's not working, and tweak it. So I figured out one thing that doesn't work, so I could tweak that, take that away. But it made $8 in 2 days. So I mean, and the market's been up and down, so I've had the opportunity to see it up and down. So it made $8. It made like 8%. So it should ideally be able to cover that $40 if I tweak it. I mean, it's not going to be like a lot of money, right? Now, the more money you put in, obviously the bigger it's going to be. But as of right now, you know, I'm just putting a little bit in. I'm kind of playing a little here, a little there to see what happens. So I'm going to keep tweaking it until I get it almost right. AMC starting to run again off the G-dub. Went up to 56 today as a high. He's heading to that direction right now. 55. Can we break the high for today? Come on, beat that 56 mark. Alright, we're above 55. Let's go. Push past 56. Come on. I'll tell you what, there's a lot of people with some options today that are really hoping that this thing goes up a little higher today. that people maybe didn't take it or take it yesterday or decided to buy in yesterday. Which I'm sure a lot of people are thinking now it's crazy to buy into it yesterday, but to think that maybe they may end up turning out to be profitable if this thing continues upward. All right, AMC getting that little bit of the push we need. Starting to move up, volume starting to come in. All right. About to test the high. We're at 55.50s. Gotta get past 56. AMC Entertainment option alert, July 16th, $145 calls, $11.55. July 16th, $145 calls, $11.55. Holy smokes. $11.55 for one call. That's insane. We just broke it. Broke the 56. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. $145 calls for July. Man. $57.25. AMC pushing hard right now. Trey says, I picked up 300 more shares this morning in the 40s. Come on, 60s. Come on, 60s. Come on, 70s, Joey. Come on, 70s. I just want to see you break this line right here. Break that line right there. Yeah, 66.15, huh? Ah, push it. I just want to see that. You got to get that push just over 60. If you get that push over 60, I think that's going to get it kind of a little more of a... You'll see a real quick push on it.
And sit down.
$60 train. go. See some buys come in off the little pullback here, but it's we're right on this this line right here. All right, let's take a look at it on a 30-minute real quick. Setting up. Right there is $60.70 with the high being at 68. So sometimes between 60 and 68 seems to be right about where it may a chance for it to lose a little momentum. So we'll see. And then you never know. And all of a sudden, maybe all of a sudden some volume comes in, hot diggity dog, and pushes it a little higher. But I think that's where the line is there. Square shares spike higher. CEO Jack Dorsey tweets thread on company. Square is considering making a hardware wallet for Bitcoin. If we do it, we would build it entirely in the open from software to hardware design and in collaboration with the community. That's pretty sweet. Bitcoin futures tick higher after Square CEO Dorsey tweets on company's future Bitcoin wallet. says SAFEMOON Squad. Hashtag SAFEMOON YouTuber appreciation post. Comment your favorite SAFEMOON YouTuber below. Huh. That's kind of cool. They're posting out YouTubers for SAFEMOON. Oh! SAFEMOON Squad. At SAFEMOON Squad. Yo! Yo! Am I your favorite? I gotta ask to be your favorite. Y'all are here, so I must be your favorite. They're like, nah, we just listen to you just to make you happy. Nah, I'm kidding. It's all good. It's all cool. I know I'm your favorite. I know it. I know I'm your favorite. It's okay. Of course, with Square having all the Bitcoin news with Jack Dorsey making that tweet, now they're option alert, $220 calls for Square. Check that out, $220 dollar calls. They're 95 cents right now. And where's Square? And this is for Friday. This is for today, or no? Yeah, today. 95 cents on Square. AMC taking a little bit of a pullback here. Again, might be like yesterday. Am I gonna have to move this to here like I did? I did this yesterday, and you know what happened? You know what happened? Huh. They're going to do an AMA on Gold Farm here in a little bit. This is 18 minutes. Hold on a minute. So 12 noon. Okay, so they're doing it at noon. I think that was posted a little bit. Yeah, it was a little behind. Well, let's pull up Telegram. Well, let's listen in on Gold Farm. They're gonna do a little AMA, a little Ask Me Anything. All right, so we're gonna listen in on Gold Farm. By the way, Gold Farm is Fang Token's been promoted pretty hard on Gold Farm. I'm in on Gold Farm, which you can see at the bottom of your screen, by the way. If you look, it says there's Gold Farm. Gold Farm's currently $7.20. It's actually considered gold. It's called gold, but Gold Farm is actually gold. GOLD. It's $7.27 right now. It was up beginning of the week. It was like $10, so it's come down just a little bit. But they have a website, goldfarm.io, you can go to, and you can actually you can put in some of your crypto in there and you can farm it, and they pay you rewards each week, rewards based on how much you put in. Like it's kind of like staking, I guess, and they'll probably explain a little bit more about it and like what it is and how it works here on the call. So I know I'm debating on it though. I may buy some more FEG and farm it for this and farm it. I don't know. Or I really wanted to get in on Feast, but I couldn't seem to get Feast to farm to get FEG, to earn free FEG on top of my rewards I already have. AMC looking for a little push up from here. A little turnaround, a little curl. And then another run up to test up past 60 here. A little consolidation period is what I'm looking at here. Let's see this thing turn around here. Recycle person is here. That's right. You probably hear a little bang bang noise, whatever. It's recycle. They come recycling is every other Friday here. So today is that day. So that means 2 weeks ago I was probably talking about it, but they always roll in somewhere around 10 to 11, 12, somewhere around there. They roll in here. So yeah, doing the good for the environment. Doing some good. Whoa. So Matt Kors had a special. He just posted it. Said honor. It says bought 250,000 K in honor of Matt Kors hitting 250,000 subs on YouTube. Someone literally just bought 250,000 shares. Wow. On AMC. All right, we got about 4 minutes. We're gonna pull up this this AMA. We're listening. It's an AMA on Ask Me Anything on Gold Farm. So I'm curious to see what that's all about. So Gold Farm coming up here in just a few minutes. I will pull that up so you can hear it. All right, we're 1 minute away. I'm gonna go ahead and get into this this Telegram here. So let's go in and take a listen real quick. All right, you might hear some talking, and this is Gold Farm AMA.
Voice is off, so I just No, when I heard you say your name, I remembered that the voice chat was off, so I had my girlfriend go turn it back on. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's been off since like 5 a.m.
All right, it's new. It should be going anytime here.
Well, no, what's happening is anytime I let the live stream go over 11 hours, it never processes. So I've been cutting them off at about 11 hours, and those have been posting consistently. I have stuff that's been processing for 2 weeks. I don't know if they'll ever like push it through, but No. I I may be able to download it from the back end, but I'm not 100% sure.
I apologize for any of this crazy commentary. I feel like they're just getting ready for it to start. So just prepare. It should be talking anytime.
Well, it's considered like live content, so it's hosted on their side, and once it's done processing, then I'm able to like grab the link and download the content that way. But it's not downloaded like saved on my computer or anything.
Yeah, man. 100%.
Hi, Chicago. Tried to say hello to you the other day, but I don't think you were live. I tried to say hello to you a couple of days ago when you were on here, but you might have been away from your phone or asleep. I don't know.
Or an AMA. Not sure yet. Or maybe I'll listen to both in one ear, each in one ear. I'm not sure yet.
I think the AMA on the crypto thing is going to be a text one, I think.
Oh, is it?
I think so. I know Richard did it.
It's already happening, guys. It's started already.
Okay, you guys should get in.
All right, it looks like it's gonna be text only. Is that true? Oh, that's no good. Oh man. Okay, well, yeah, text only. Come on. You should have said it was gonna be text only. That's not even right. Come on now. Come on now. Alright, so it's all text only on the AMA, so that stinks, but it is what it is. I mean, I could read the text, but I can go back and read it later. They're gonna be just a whole bunch of random text. I don't understand why they don't do that with microphones. So all they had to do is log into to Gold Farm and do theirs with the chat. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, that's no fun. 12,000 members and you can't even hear. You have to literally read. And then type it. It asks a question, person's a long-winded answer. That makes no sense. No sense whatsoever. Oh well, I was excited about it, but it's okay. I'll you know, no big deal. I already kind of know what it is. You know, it is what it is. Back to AMC, right? Back to the question of heart here. We're gonna get a big turnaround here on AMC. It looks like it's coming down. It might try to fight again off of that 200. They teased me. They're like, hey, come in, listen to this AMA. It's going to be awesome. And then no audio. No audio. Not even right. All right. AMC pulling back here, back to 52. We might again. I'm gonna undo this real quick. Just delete this. But it's setting up like it's want to try to run off of that 200. With like a George W pattern. So we might get a retest here of 60 once it gets because again it's pushing up a little bit by little bit. It's heading up in that direction. If you go to the 30-minute chart, you can see what I'm talking about. It's setting that up. That curve. One! Holy smokes! One is back! What up, Corey? I go on vacation and come back and see you rolling in dough from HOFV and AMC. You a millionaire yet? I am not a millionaire, but HOFV, yeah, is definitely heading in the right direction. And AMC, yes, I am not. I wish I was a millionaire. But it's fun to see you're back. I kept asking. I said, man, what happened to Juan? He just like disappeared. He like disappeared. Oh man. Yeah, AMC's been taking off. Insane. HOFV had a nice little run up yesterday. Of course, it's had a little pullback today, but it had a nice run up. Juan, where did you go to vacation? Where'd you vacation to? Alright, you've got the midday market update right here, ladies and gentlemen. Midway through the trading Friday, the Dow traded up 0.39% to 34,713, while the NASDAQ rose 1.28% to 13,789. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.69% to 4,221. Leading and lagging sectors, information technology shares climbed 1.7% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included RESN and DOCU. And trading on Friday, financial shares fell 0.3%. As for equities trading up, we had PFMT, SCNS, and CGEM. Also, don't forget AMC! Alright, woo! Anyway, equities trading down, we had HARP, we had BKTI, and we had NGL. And that is your midday market update right here on Pop the Chart. Juan says, went to Hawaii for a week with the wife and 2 kids, then stayed busy over Memorial Day weekend. Back to the grind now. Juan, Hawaii? You went to Hawaii? Holy smokes. Juan says, I wish I would have bought AMC when you were talking about it going over $11. I wished I would have held on to AMC when I had it, when I was like really far into it back in the beginning at like $7. I had like well over 1,000 shares. And then I dwindled it down all the way to like 200. Then my stop loss kicked in last week. Kicked in on me when it came down on a little harsh pullback. And then it went back up and I couldn't buy back in because I had to let it settle. So then I finally got back in at 30. I rode that all the way up to 50. Well, right about where it's at now, like $52. And then I got profit off of that. Bought back in as it went back down. I bought back in at 42, and it went to 68 yesterday. I didn't sell. I held on, and then it came back down pretty harsh, which I wish I would have sold because I probably could have got more today. But and then so now I'm just diamond hands in it right now at $53, and it's up $11 a share right now. So that's where I'm at. I was watching when the stop loss hit. Heard you say it sold. Yeah, I was mad. I was so mad when that stop loss hit, because that really jacked me, because I lost a bunch of shares out of that. Yeah, that ended up diluting me a little bit. So I was so mad. Although I'm not complaining too much. I'm up. HOFV's heading in the right direction. AMC's it looks like it's coiling right now. I'm about to make another G-dub run. So wouldn't be surprised to see that happen. I think we get up here, we test this. I think we're gonna get up here to test this like 60 mark. I think that line's pretty solid because it's. If I can make this a little, there you go. I think this line's pretty solid. So I think we turn around here, and I think we're gonna test right up here, around the $60 mark somewhere. Read my other message. Let's see here. Oh, FCX didn't do anything. Down 51 cents from the other 10. I'm just gonna send you 10 even. What's your Cash App, or how do you people send you money since you're not at super chat status yet? Yo, it's on the screen right there for you. Can you see it, Juan, on the screen? There's literally the link and everything on the screen for Cash App. It's the hashtag pop the chart, all together, all one word. I don't know if you can see the screen or not, or if you're able to see it, but yeah, it's right on the screen, right there next to my face, right next to my face. Bah-ha-ha! Oh yeah! Seen that before and been gone so long I missed it. Yeah, it's right there. You're good. Nick said, Corey, have you seen the BAM investigator prediction model? Curious your thoughts on it if you have. The BAM BAM investor prediction model. I have not. What is that? I apologize. I don't have a clue what that is. I'm about to look it up though. I'm about to Google it. I'm looking at it right now. Looking at the website right now. YouTube, bam, AMC. Oh, hang on a minute. I do this all the time. Pull my headphones out. Every day, I swear. At least one time, I'm pulling my headphones out. So I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at it. He's got Bam AMC. I'm with the AMC Army. Scanner. Predictive technology. Bull retest at 6450. Bear retest at 1940. $64.50. This is kind of cool. $10:30 a.m. What's 9:34ish? Oh, this is off Pacific time, so they're saying within the hour, which is what I pretty much said, right? I said around 1:30ish, it might come up here around the $60 mark, and that's what his model is saying. 9:34ish. Strength at 10:30 a.m. Strength into 11. 12:05 new highs. 12:05 new highs. What should be 3:05 our time, which is just after power hour. Oh, we're gonna test this. We're gonna see if this works. It said he is predicting a low at 12:34 p.m. and then a rip. We shall see. A low at 12:34. So he's saying a low at 1234. Sag right here, 1234. Right here. So he's saying it's going to continue down right here. And right in there is where the time you should get in. Nick says, I want to test it. Nick says, I want to test it. Now, he says new highs at 12:05 p.m. That's literally right at power hour, saying new highs. New highs would be over $70 something. So they're saying in about 5 minutes, this thing's gonna pull back here just a second, and then it's gonna hit right around that $50 mark again, is what he's saying. Or it's gonna take off. This is about 5 minutes. It's on a line. It's on that line for that. Usually you get this one little quick pullback, and then it goes just below and then curls back around, which is what I'm, kind of saying. It's just setting up for like a G-dub situation. And then, so here we go. Let's see if this is the sell off. All right, we got 3 minutes. It looks like it's going to get that little bit of that pullback here. If this thing hits right on. So I'm in Cali. So Nick's in Cali. So Nick's gonna be able to convert this time for me a little bit better. I know it's just 3 hours. You gotta go 1, 2, whatever. But you know your brain doesn't want to do that. So Nick's gonna help us out here. All right. So are we in on this? If it works, I have a feeling you're subscribing. All right. So it's saying 9:34, which would be in 1 minute from right now. 1 minute from now. All right, it's literally 9:34 right now. All right, I'm gonna test it right here. I'm testing. I bought some more shares. All right, I'm gonna test this thing. Because that 50.62 was a pretty solid bottom, and it is curving. I had a little bit. I'm gonna buy some more shares. We'll see how this works. All right. Kloss Media says, "Woo! SYN is returning after inactivity for decades." SYN, huh? SYN. Oh, I can't type. My fingers have jacked that up. SYN synthetic. Yeah, look at that. Big old curve. Setting up for a run back up to that 98 sit mark. All right, Nick says we are in together. I'm going to take a screenshot of this, just so I have it. So we're over 200 mil in volume. And he's basically saying we're going to see strength at, what is it here? What is it? 130, 130, and then 215, and then a new high at 305. All right. So, let's look at the timing on this, all right? Let's look at the timing on this thing, okay? So what he's saying is at 1:30 my time, he should just literally, like, let's see here, 13:30. So he's saying strength right here. And then did 11:15, so it'll be 2:15, more strength. So right here, more strength. And then and then 3 o'clock, which is 15:05, he said, right here. We're going to be hitting new highs. So he's saying we're going to be somewhere up in here. He said this thing's going to turn and go this way. All right. Let's see. Now look, there's a... So here's this. We're believing a computer right now. And this is what the computer is saying. That it's going to bypass this and go with a quick run. Based on predictive analysis. Predictive. Well, I'm going to tell you what a human's prediction is, all right? I'm predicting this thing to G-dub and get to right about the $60 range here. It'd be at that point, all right? At that point, I will probably be set up for a stop loss. So, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to say about this, all right? And when it hits that point, I'll probably, you know what I mean? So, just saying. So, what this, you know... All right. So we got the G-dub. Now, when he says new highs, he could be talking about these new highs, like, because this is a high here. He may not be talking about, like, the overall high, right? So he might be saying new highs, meaning, like, so that might make a little bit more sense if you think about it. Klaus says, I think we should take a look at SYN instead. We're looking at it. It's right here on your screen. You're looking at it. It's 60 cents. All right, let's look at it on the day chart, all right? All right, let's see how many days it took it to get from starting to take off here, get a little turn. I say sometime in the realm of, I don't know, unless this thing just skyrockets in a matter of days or whatever. But I say that's more of a swing trade there, Klaus, because it's going to take it some time to get up to that point up here, okay? Unless it just all of a sudden just goes, you know what I mean? So, current volume on synthetic right now, volume, you're looking at 3.48 mil, so it's definitely got some volume behind it. It's just got a curve up over top of this. These are days, by the way. Each one of these candlesticks is a day. So it took a little while to get to there. So I think maybe sometime next week we might see that thing up that 80-cent range. So that might be a swing trade, a good swing trade for you. Might be a good swing trade. Alright, Nick said, from what I saw in his video last night, he's saying brand new highs, so that would be in the 70s. See, that's the thing. This is a Friday though, unless he's just saying the options contracts are going to all of a sudden start exploding, and then it just takes off. I mean, that's the. I don't know though. Computers. You never know. He's got 19,000 subs. He's got 19,000 subs. So he must be doing something right. Oh, man, and he's actually going to interview with Trey from Trey's Trades. He's going to interview with him. He was on Matt Coors, I guess. Trey says, having the closest thing to a crystal ball on my channel tonight to discuss behavioral analysis and how this applies to and can predict AMC price movements. I was like, literally, I'm gonna. I literally just tweeted out since he's going to be on Trey's Trades. Nick says, I just opened up your mind to something crazy, huh? Yes, you did. No, but see, that's not, you didn't really open it up to something crazy. It was, to be honest with you, I've been saying for a while, I don't understand why they're not selling these computer models. to the retail investors, because I feel like that's a major market, especially with the bots that's going on with crypto, of like, you know what I'm saying? And so then all of a sudden this person's like, oh hey, boom, let me get some. I'll post this out and show and see if it works. If it works, all these retail investors are gonna jump in, because if you go onto his website, you can pay to use that model. I don't know if you've seen that or not, but it's he definitely offers that computer model up to buy it. So this is his way to market. So that's what I'm saying. You know, you gotta watch it. Sometimes people will be like, I'm just trying to get some money out of you. But if this thing ends up working, and it ends up working correctly, and it turns out that it's pretty decent and it gets a win, he just opened up himself to a ton of money really quickly, because people are gonna pay for it. They're like, oh, if this is gonna make me money every month, all month, boom. Oh, someone just what it. I just literally tweeted out. It said, I tweeted out that quote and I said, testing out this model now on AMC. Come on, computer daddy needs to make the monies. And then someone responded and said, as long as you don't paper hands it. Oh. As long as you don't paper hands it. Paper hands. Oh, I responded to that. He was saying it's not released yet, but he's using this stock as the test, and I think if it works, oh yeah, people will buy it. I don't understand how a computer can predict human action. I guess that's why I'm not rich yet. So it's not so much of the human action. It's looking at, okay, this is what people have done in the past. All right. So here's the deal. What do we do? What is the entire market built on? All right, it's built on trends, right? People do trends. All right. So like when there's a squeeze, right? What leads to the squeeze? The same stuff leads to the squeeze. Shorties coming in, people doing this, numbers doing this, stock moves a certain way. All right. What do we do? If there's a cup, usually there's a handle, right? Like, so there's all this stuff that's the same thing over and over and over again. And that's why your good traders make a lot of money pretty quickly. So all computers have to see is like, okay, so over the past 100 some odd years of the stock market, I can see all these patterns that have happened. And this has happened here. This has happened here. And basically all it's doing is taking, all right, so if this pattern is heading this way, compared to the other billions and quadrillions or whatever of stinking trillions, quadrillions of patterns in the past, what percentage is it that it's going to do this? What percentage is it going to do this? What percentage is it going to do this? Oh, 80% of the time it does this? Oh, well, if 80% of the time does this, probably it's going to go this way. The other 20% is less likely. Not that it couldn't happen and it couldn't be wrong, but it's going to take that into account and then figure that out. That's what computers do. That's what algorithms do. So that's what it's built for. Joey says Facebook advertising does it daily. Facebook advertising does it daily. Yeah. See, I expected this thing to move back up. Like, I didn't really need a computer model to tell you, because I looked at the 30-minute chart and I kept saying it's a massive GW on the 30-minute chart. Like, and it's setting up what looks to be a cup anyway. So this is a cup. So I expect it to run up, you know, somewhere around in here or whatever, or even it could break out of this. If not, at least run up to like right here to this point, which is just the bottom of those runs. All right, and then and that's as it goes up, and then maybe a pullback, which you see, and then we set up a handle for next week. So I think that's what we're looking at right now. He said as long as I don't paper hands it, and the gif that I put is it's Bruce Lee, and Bruce Lee goes like this. It says paper hands, and then he goes no, and he goes diamond hands, and it's actually diamonds with gorillas on them. He says paper hands, no, diamond hands. It says, imagine if our government was doing this model / to manipulate our behavior. Oh, Joey. Imagine if somebody smart somewhere said, you know what, let's just make a bunch of money really fast, and here's the best way to do it. Oh, this guy's got 100 and some thousand followers. This guy's got 200 and some thousand followers. Hey, let's go talk to them. Influencing at its finest. Big Brother is watching. Alright, so let's go to those marks now. So we're looking at 130, right? 130 is saying that it's gonna. You should see a nice little run up 130. Right here. They're basically saying, what is this, in his model, he says Monday is going to be at 9:45 a.m., which is the middle of the day on Monday. They're saying it's going to be hitting a weakness. That basically to come way back down. And then they're expecting a possible run back up the 8th or the 9th. Which makes sense. That makes complete sense. You get a real quick run up on Friday. People take their money. They let it fall back down, buy back in on Monday. And then they ride it back up Tuesday and Wednesday. Sounds like a plan to me. sounds like a plan to me. Joey says, I'm glad I get to be that guy on your show. Yeah. Yeah, Joey. Alright, so I wonder if I play this dude's YouTube video. It's 3 minutes. I don't think I'll get hit with anything. Cause I want to hear the actual audio, cause I didn't get to listen to the audio. All right. This is from. It was posted just a little while ago. Anyway. Ah. Alright, theater mode, alright. Ah, I did it again. Man, why does it keep doing this? Alright, here we go. Let me make sure you can see this fine. I might make it just a little smaller. Ah! It keeps doing this on me. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna turn this sound down. Let me crank this thing up. Alright, let's just listen in. Alright, let's listen to what he says. Alright, this is 3 minutes since we're watching it.
Hey guys, Jim here. It's 8:19 a.m. my time. So that was nice tracking. This is low velocity, but that's kind of typical options expiration Friday. So you guys can see the bot just went long, the Anemoy bot. He took the long trade. He might get whipsawed here. But anyway, this was the tracking up into 723. And we even had that sort of 730-ish, that Lodu. Whenever you guys see me put right Lodu, L-O-D-U, it's just L-O-W-D-U-E. It's just, I've been doing these little cheat sheet notes for myself for so many years that I need to get in the habit of spelling things out for you guys, because you're not going to have any idea what this stuff says. So same thing with Hidu, H-I-D-U is just H-I-G-H-D-U-E. It's a high do or a low do. So anyway, everything looks good. You know, this is a loose 3 trigger. It's not a tight 3 trigger. You know, back here in early May, when we really had the beautiful setup for the 3 trigger cluster, before the explosive price move took off to the upside here, the 3 trigger was a lot tighter than that. So, you know, it's borderline 3 trigger, but anyway, we moved back down toward that hourly trigger. Velocity still declining slightly, but it's to the upside of positive 48 cents here. So everything looks good. And, you know, the real, I have this Lodu sag here. All that means is that in between this zone of strength and this zone of strength, assuming we're in an uptrend, which looks like we are, that there can be a pullback low due right around that 934 time period. So, you know, it would just be sort of like an up, pullback, and then up. And that's kind of why I'm also saying there's a chance that the bot gets whipsawed here. But everything looks good. You know, again, this is what it's all about. We start to move into this time period. If you guys are just using regular technicals and charting, you can shoot a downtrend line off of the all-time high and this structure here, and you can see that, you know, price is breaking above it and kind of crawling along the top of it. So everything looks great. If we're going to have any kind of a melt up today, you know, this is it. We've talked about it for a couple of videos now, and that'll be the moment of truth. So again, they're going to try to pin with all their might, with all the algos they can turn on, as to defend things. And but sometimes I've seen the wheels just come off on a Friday, and if they're trying to pin and then they have to scramble to kind of correct some of the positions they're in because of the pinning algos, then you can really just, it's a runaway train to the upside. All right, good luck, you guys.
Man, that had some technicals to it. You said you could draw a downtrend line and see that we're breaking above that. I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Let's take a look at it. Let's go to the full chart here. All right, let's go to AMC. Pull the audio back a little bit. He says, you know, if you go back for the all-time high. Actually, we'll go to the 1 hour chart. Might be a little better. Yeah, right here. He's saying, like, draw the line. I don't know why WEBULL does this. But look at that. So that's what he's saying is going to happen. And then the other thing is, I mean, so we're in that channel that I drew. But here's the other thing. It's a bull flag. Yo, it's a bull flag, ladies and gentlemen. The predictive model caught me off on that one. I don't know why I didn't zoom out and see that before. That's a bull flag. Yo, that's a bull flag. Nick, pretty good, huh? Pretty good. There's the bull flag there, which means if it breaks a certain point, it's his a run. So it's at that like run up to right here, which it could continue upwards. So, and but yes, it's setting up to try to break out of that trend line. You get that breakout, then it's gonna run. Yeah, that's automatic. Again, I was setting it up this way, right, in the channel, and he's got it set up that way. So at least we know what to look for now. We know where the lines are drawn. All right, we got the bull flag breakout right here, which I mean, I think it's somewhere around in here. Let me pull this music back a little bit. It's a little loud sometimes in the headphones. And he said, let's see here. 10:30. 1:30. And 2:15. 1:30 and 2:15. So 1:30. There's 1:30, which is here. And then there's 2:15. Which is here. So, at some point, it's gonna break $55 to $57. 55 to 57, and it breaks and gets a good push out of that. That's probably why you've seen so many people that I salute you, old bull flag. Oh, massive bull flag. Massive. What was that, the 30 minutes? Oh, gotta take a picture. Gotta take a picture. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's so awesome. Yeah, he's definitely right about the trying to hold it down for a breakout, because if it ends up coming up through here or whatever, and it breaks out, those options are what's so important, because this is so close. Like you said, so close to the afternoon, to the after hours, and those options expire right there. So you got so many options. If they could get look at the options contracts for today that end at $73. There's 41,000. There's 41,000. That's insane. 41,000 option contracts. And if they could end up exploding that 41,000 and get those in the money, that helps huge time with the squeeze. That's and again, They're gonna really fight hard, and he said it. They're really gonna fight hard right there to try to press that down. So let's just keep an eye on it. Nick says I got to go to an appointment. I will be back in about an hour for the fun. Yes, sir. Go get it. Go get it. Go get it. Oh, snap. Oh, man, people be retweeting my tweets. Love it. Oh man, they're blowing up my Twitter. My phone just keeps going crazy with all the retweets up in here. All the retweets. Man. My Twitter is going crazy right now. Yo, my Twitter going crazy. Oh, this thing's going the wrong way. It is. It's again. It's testing that 200 level. And you gotta know, Hedgie's gotta know that keep in mind, it's still in this. I mean, I know it's falling out that channel, whatever. But again, regardless, if it doesn't happen, you gotta diamond hands it regardless. But I think again, they're gonna try their hardest to fight us. They're gonna try because they don't want those options contracts to hit. They don't want them. They don't want them to get the money. Man, my phone is literally tweet. Like, it keeps Twitter, like, notifications. It's blowing up. Man. People be retweeting my tweet. Holy smokes. They're gonna try. This thing going around. Rockin' Robin. Tweet. Rockin' Robin. tweet. Man. My phone was going nuts. There it goes again. Bean. Oh, man. Oh my god, I don't think I've ever got this many retweets and likes before. Holy smokes. My tweet's going viral. Watching me like completely dead wrong. I'll be the laughing stock of AMC up in here. But if I'm right and that algo ends up working out correctly, like we gonna look smart. Oh, we're gonna look smart. Oh man, people are they're retweeting it all out. Man, my Twitter is going nuts. Oh man, my Twitter's going nuts. I literally should have put the link to my Oh, this is awesome. I should have put the link to my YouTube stream and said, hey, come on in and check it out. Man, I've never had that many people retweet or like my tweets before. That's craziness. That made me feel popular for like 2 seconds. I got a little. Nick says, I didn't tell you to tweet it. I hope it works out though. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. We'll see. Alrighty. Alright, we almost at 1:30. Oh man, former President Donald Trump getting all mad. He's all bleep. Said 2-year suspension of his Facebook account is an insult to Americans who voted for him in 2020. He's still crying over his Facebook being suspended from Facebook. I'm curious though, how many of those supporters actually took to Facebook to complain about Facebook? That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. They're actually posting on Facebook, man, this is crazy, this ain't even right, it's not right. And they're like, yo, you're using Facebook. Come on now. Eastman Kodak shares C volume, by the way. CEO tweeted out, join Kodak at China Print later this month, where we will unveil a smart pre-press offering as well as our disruptive inkjet technology. So check that out. Of course, Kodak, I did an earnings call with Kodak back a while back, and that was the most awkward earnings call ever. The CEO was like on the call, just got like quiet all of a sudden and just was like breathing into the mic. It was like going into my headphones, and I'm just kind of like, is the call over? You just stopped talking. Like, what's going on? It was so weird, but I get it. Joyce says Facebook has a virtual monopoly. It is. Holy smoke, my tweet just keeps getting retweeted. Oh my gosh, I'm about to go viral. This is about to happen, y'all. I'm about to go viral with my tweet. Elon, we did it first. Bitcoin sent to the actual moon by developer group. We did what? Let's see what this is saying here. And he says Bitcoin focused developer group Satoshi, however you want to say that. .radio.br want to make the coin's blockchain available as a free worldwide public service that works offline thanks to dedicated space-based radio stations. As part of the development, the team used the moon to transmit a Bitcoin transaction and added a message that reads, "Elon, we did it first." It was done to show that you don't have to be some eccentric billionaire to push the boundaries of Earth in search of freedom, the team clarified. What happened? According to the project's website, it aims to make Bitcoin available offline because of the dictatorial control of governments, big techs, and internet surveillance that undermines basic constitutional principles and injures individual freedoms. While the developers admit that several successful attempts have already been made to send Bitcoin transactions via radio, what is new about what they are trying to do is that they want to make it achievable without a costly or limited equipment. Imagine that you are without an internet connection in an isolated region and without communication. A small HT radio, a cell phone, or a notebook with a Bitcoin wallet and a few meters of copper wire to mount a dipole antenna with is what you will need to trade your coins freely across the planet, according to the website. Satoshi Radio plans to use amateur radio satellites to listen to Bitcoin transactions broadcasted this way and replicate them on the network. The project also aims to organize many listeners and broadcasters around the world as contributors so that anyone in any part of the globe can send a transaction via radio. Like, are you serious right now? Could you not just like take that transaction and take the money? Like, see, it makes sense. The service will be provided automatically and for free and will enhance the user's anonymity by avoiding attributing an IP address to the transactions. Although the internet can and is being controlled and censored, it is not the only tool to be employed in sending Bitcoin transactions and communications from one side of the globe to another on the planet, the team explains. Bitcoin sent to the moon. In an experiment described by the group, Marcio Gandra, Rafael Silveira, Narcelio Filho, Andre Alvarella, and Paulo Jr. transmitted I tried my best to get all those right. Transmitted a Bitcoin transaction that requires approval by two wallets, with the first signature applied to the moon to have the radio waves bounce back to Earth, where the second wallet holder was able to receive and co-sign it and send it to the blockchain. Rafael Silver and Paulo Jr. were 600 kilometers away, making direct transmission in a straight line impossible with the equipment used, but totally possible if they had the lunar star as a mirror. According to the report, the experiment signaled the founding of the project, and audio files of the transmission will be minted as a non-fungible token to finance the acquisition of larger and more powerful equipment for the initiative. The next planned experiment will make the use of amateur radio satellites to transmit a Bitcoin transaction to be made through the Lightning Network scalability solution. Lightning Network is a network that runs on top of Bitcoin's blockchain and allows for instant and near-free transactions. That is absolutely wild. Doing the Darth Vader hard breathing. Yeah, I know, right? Exactly. That's what the CEO was doing. But no, this is crazy. Literally, they're sending Bitcoin transactions over the radio. Yo, someone get out your spoon. You're about to hear some Bitcoin coming across it. And in case, and if you don't understand the spoon reference, that comes directly from here in Cincinnati. I'll give you a little tip, all right? You gotta remember, radio is technically invented in Cincinnati, all right? Technically, all right? So Crosley Radio, like they used to have this. So WLW is one of the biggest stations. It's like the only station that has a signal that it has like east of the Mississippi River. on a really good night, if it sends a signal with AM radio, if you do it just right, on a really good night, depending on the stratosphere, if it hits it just right, it can bounce, and that signal can be heard all the way past Georgia. Like, literally, you can be like southern Georgia and hear WLW if the signal power is turned on too strong at night, because it can bounce off, the stratosphere up there and come back down. So anyway, regardless, back in the day, the signal of the radio tower was so strong that you could literally take a spoon within so much of a distance, and because of the metal in it, you could actually hear like the actual signal from the radio, from the station, because of the signal. And they obviously fixed that over time, whatever. But it used to be so powerful that you could literally pick it up with a spoon. So there you go, spoon and a speaker, and you had it. The spoon hooked up to the speaker, that would have been your antenna. Craziness. So yeah. Alright, so AMC, it's got its little curve right here. Let's see if it kind of comes back up when we get that other run, and we can get that test. I mean, right about here is where it looks like it could. It looks like it could literally go like right through here, which is close to about that time it said. It's within about 15 minutes. Y'all remember the algorithms from the hedgies, they're gonna fight hard against it. I love it. Trey just posted AMC. You know what it is. Let's go, AMC. Is there a new way to evaluate? We were talking about this morning. This is perfect. Is there a new way to evaluate the value of a meme stock? As of Friday afternoon, AMC Entertainment was trading at $51, well off its high from Thursday morning, but still up 96% in June. The growth in AMC's price began in earnest last week, with the price rising from $12.38 to $26.12. This week has been just as intense, with the stock getting as high as $77 in Thursday's pre-market session. GameStop also experienced a considerable jump in the price over the same time frame by 56.5% as of Friday. The original meme stock was trading at $254. What's driving the AMC price spurt while on its way to the pre-pandemic patronage? The world's largest cinema company is undoubtedly not inspiring investors purely with its fundamentals. Rather, I suspect that investors are inspired by the recent media reports detailing the phenomenal losses that short sellers are continually racking up. On May 26th to 27th, it was reported that GME and AMC short sellers lost $618 million and $754 million on respective days as the meme stocks rallied. Last week alone, AMC short sellers lost $1.2 billion. These numbers are incredibly intoxicating for short squeezers. Short sellers losing hundreds of millions after AMC stock rally. Woohoo! It is just me, or is it just me, or is there more mainstream reporting on the short sellers' daily losses more frequently? While I believe there is an uptick, I don't think these reports were the initial catalyst of the current run-up in price seen at GME and AMC. However, I believe it is spurring meme investors to increase their positions in the stocks that push past the natural short squeeze price of stocks. If what short squeezers believe will evaluate eventuate in the mother of all short squeezes, otherwise known as the MOAS, the extra price paid for each stock right now will be immaterial to them. Likewise, if the short squeezers can inflict a little more pain on hedge funds along the way, then the cost incurred for another turn of the screw appears to be entirely worth it. Boom! Oh, here's another AMC article. Let's see what this is all about. It's gonna give it the old wait here for a minute. There it goes. Let's pull it off here. AMC goes parabolic, looking for the next short squeeze candidate. Everybody's blowing up AMC. Look at it. All right. Posting out the tweets. Let's go back to the chart. My bad. We had a little bit of a pullback. Oh, Hedgie's trying to push us down right now. Hedgie's trying to push us down. Oh, jeez. Oh, coming down pretty harsh right now. Come on, AMC, testing that bottom. 48.55 again. Alright, since we've hit that 2 p.m. mark, that 2 p.m. It seems at this point that the algorithm might have been somewhat wrong. Somewhat wrong. Or they're really fighting hard. We're really fighting hard against the hedgies. That's and their algorithms, and they're like trying to put as many as they can. Alright, let's get a hard bounce off of this thing. Boom. Go right up through there. Oh man, the hedgies are fighting us hard right now. Oh, come on.
Shut up and sit down.
Alrighty, we might get some people popping in here from Twitter. So we'll see. We'll see some people come in and be checking it out. So we may get a few people come in for Twitter. Which might come in. If you do come on in, say hi, enjoy yourself. My name is Corey. I'm host of Pop the Chart to the show each day, market open through market close. Currently following AMC right now as it's hitting right off the bottom of that bull flag that we found earlier when we watched a video earlier that was the guy that is doing the. I guess you said the computer algorithm, whatever. That's going to be doing an interview with Trace from Trace Trades later on today. Did an interview with Matt Kors as well. So we watched his video and was kind of checking into some of the stuff that he had. And one of the things he mentioned was the downward trend, which I ended up pulling up on the chart and pulling up on a 30-minute chart and noticed that it did have a bull flag. So I posted it out to show the bull flag, which we rode. We had a channel kind of coming down the bottom. It kind of popped right there, but that's the but that right there is the actual bottom of the bull flag, and you can see it coming from back here all the way up through here, all the way through, and it's coming down solid right here on the top. Here's the deal. There's a chance for it to hit. The biggest issue is like trying to get it back up here before the end of the day. And that's one thing that the computer model, the algorithm that the person who's interviewing Trey later today stated that, we're going to be hit hard by the hedges because they don't want this. They don't want this to break out, because if it breaks out, that's going to stop some of these option contracts from going into the money, which they do not want to happen because that only helps our cause. So make sure that this is the thing, right? So don't think that I'm saying this is going to break out right away, right? This is the end of the day. This is going to be the last couple hours here. So we have literally an hour and 50 minutes right now until the end of the day. This is right here. This point's where the option contracts expire. So if we can get this to take a nice hard bounce, go back and try to get this 15 up over top of the 200 and continue upward, then that's when we can end up fighting those hedges pretty hard and trying to get some more money out today. So if you're just joining us, by the way, hit that like button. If you haven't subbed yet, hit the sub button to join it. Introduce yourself in the live chat. Come on in. I do know some peeps from Twitter was coming in and wanted to come in and check out the info. I put out that tweet, and all of a sudden people start retweeting it. Like, man, they retweet it everywhere. And my phone's still blowing up right now with the tweets. So again, it's all about charting and taking a look at the flag. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. Hit up the live chat. Let me know what you think. I got some of my regulars to come in and hang out with the show each day that come in here. So if you have some questions, let me know. We're just following the live price action right now on AMC. Currently sitting down 3% on the day at $49. We're at the bottom of that bull flag. We had a nice ascending level right here. We're checking out so I'll pull it up on the 30-minute chart so you can see it a little bit better. So you can see that we are right in there on that. We had this big action here, the action from yesterday with the big run up. Then we came back down, and then we followed right along this trend line up a little bit earlier today, and we're sitting right here. So what we want to see is a bounce in an upward motion and try to test the top of that channel to try to get a breakout. Would love to see this happen right about right in this range here. So what is this? So right into power hour. And then if we can just bust through, we might get a real quick run up before the end of the day. So that's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping to see. That's what all the apes are wanting. But again, this is Friday, right? This is Friday. So you got all those hedge funds. You got all of them saying, no, we don't want you to get those tendies. We don't want these options contracts to get in. So let's take a look at some of them. Actually, hold on. Let me figure out the actual distance here. So we're talking, $54 and above. So let's see here. So options contract, you got 14,000 to 55, 10,000 to 56. You got all these right here. The one that I posted on my Twitter page, I thought was crazy. $73, 41,000, 41K sitting there. That's insane. Insane. I'm not saying that's not out of the realm of possibility, but we're gonna need a hard push to get there. We need a hard push. Thank you to is it D-Boo or Die-Boo? Thank you so much for your sub, and thank you so much for coming in and joining. I appreciate it so much. Feel free to share out the link, let everybody know to come on in and hang out. I am been streaming since March. I've been trying to grow the channel, and so I've been following AMC ever since then. Love it. And also follow GameStop as well. Currently sitting GameStop, as you look at it, it's down to 2.35% today. We got HOFV moving up today, which is nice. Seeing that some movement. CIDM moving up today. Taking a look at some of your crypto, you can see over in top right-hand corner of your screen. Bitcoin is actually the whole crypto market is pretty much down except for Hex. But Bitcoin's down 4.76% right now. So we're seeing that. Seeing a big drop in the crypto market. You can see that up in the top right-hand corner of your screen. Also, we got some live news to the right of your screen. There's news at the bottom of your screen, all updated in real time. So you'll see some AMC stuff come across here and there. But here's the thing, right? This is what we want. We want to bounce off of this, and we're coming down pretty harsh right now. I can tell you this: I'm not selling. I'm not selling. Diamond Hands here. Diamond Hands. Thank you so much for coming in and checking out the channel. But yeah, it's we're right at the bottom of that channel. We just need a little turnaround is what we need. That's what we're looking for. Again, hedge funds gonna fight us hard. We're in that what I consider the 2 p.m. low. Definitely going opposite of where the algorithm originally said. The algorithm said right around this time we'd be hitting a little bit of a high, and obviously as soon as that news came out, I think hedge funds probably got a hold of it, and they're like, oh yeah, let's put our algorithms against it. Let's hit right at that time, hit hard. So that seems to be what we're seeing right now, and we'll follow it live all the way through the market close today. Sitting an hour and 45 minutes right now currently until the end of the market. So, appreciate it. Oh, had some retweets. Thank you so much for the retweets. Appreciate it. My Twitter's blowing up right now. I'm not sure if I can keep up with it. Twitter going crazy. Crazy. Yeah. All right. Good. We're seeing a little bit of green here coming in. We were low on the RSI. Flighting off that bottom, $49. Of the low is 48.20, so we're still above the low for today. But we are. This would be the perfect time to get just a nice hard bounce and get a little parabolic movement. And just explode up through here. And I think that would be like the little, just the punch that we need. Man! The retweets! They're insane! The retweets! Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, that's what we want to see. We want to see a little curve off of this with a nice bounce. Come on. Give me a nice bounce here. Yeah! There we go. Light it up off that George W. Double bottom right there. Oh. If this bottoms one more time, it becomes off. Oh, man. We're setting it up. We're setting it up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I love it. A little George W. action. Yeah. I already know. Trey from Trade Trades probably right now is probably going, y'all already know. Y'all already know. Y'all already know what it is. Definitely. I see here. Woo! Terminator says, ha ha! Come on now. All right, yeah, we're seeing that movement now. Get it. All right, nice. Nice. RSI set at 46. We got a big buy order, 5,000 at 49.75. Let's see, we're gonna beat that with a 50. We're gonna try to crack that 50 mark. 50. Gotta crack 50. Let's see what old Fintel's saying about the short interest right now. It says, as of 15 minutes ago, 1.3 million short shares available. With 11% borrow fee rate, so the borrow fee rate went down and the shares went up. Off of that drop there. John Kirby, whoa, welcome. They are doing whatever they can to keep it under 50. Absolutely, under 50. They're fighting hard, trying to keep it below 50. And again, this right here is like we just need a solid run. Come on, a solid run. We need a big push to get back up to here. Try to bust through this. Because if we can bust through that bull flag, that thing will run. We gotta bust through it. Come on, go! Let's go! So we're seeing this again. This now earlier when I watched it, we watched the video with the algorithm with this person. It's gonna be, I think it says his name was George, which is funny because like we always look for the George W's. You know what I'm saying? I think it says his name was George. I could be wrong. But supposed to be interviewing with Trey later today, and he was showing the how the predictive, the AI, how it's supposed to be predicting what could happen with the stock. He's tested it out on AMC, and was saying that that expected to come down or come up here and had like a push up and showing that it could go up, whatever. But he was saying that. But here's the thing: hedges are going to push hard around that time, and that's exactly what's happening, and you can see it clearly. So what we need to happen is we need to have the MOAS. That's right. Let's go. Let's have the MOAS. If you're wondering what that is, that's the mother of all short squeezes. Which we were just talking about this. Actually, I never got to finish reading that other AMC article that they had earlier. Oh, if I can type here. AMC. Here we go. Let's see what that article was that they had out earlier. Parabolic. Talking about the parabolic move on AMC. Let's take a look at it. They put this out a little bit ago. It says, see, crypto crashes while AMC skyrockets. Let's see. A point we made last week. AMC return of the meme stock was that the insane rally into crypto this year siphoned some of the speculative fervor from the meme stocks. So a sideways market in crypto benefits those stocks. Since we wrote that, the largest cryptocurrencies have continued to cooperate as AMC Entertainment has rocketed higher. So it just says, as we mentioned last week, AMC was one of our top 10 names on April 1st, and it has a list of the top 10 names that are do well when crypto's not doing so hot. Let's see. At about 6 minutes into Tuesday episode of Bloomberg's What Did You Miss? Analyst Chad Bainon offers a few reasons to be bullish about AMC. AMC's business has good numbers for Memorial Day weekend, a rise in concession sales industry-wide, fears of the decline of industry is overstated. AMC leveraging the enthusiasm of shareholders with announced special screenings, discounts on popcorn, etc. The prospect of raising money or more equity to retire debt or buy competitors. Would be nice if they invested in a fleet of Roombas to clean up the popcorn on the carpets, in our view. In any case, despite those positives, he cited that they mentioned price target, mentioned $6 price target. That's in line with the price target NASDAQ shows from 3 other shops. So that, again, some people threw out a $6 price target, which I don't agree with, but it is what it is. That's the whole overvalued statement everybody keeps talking about. And I keep explaining it's not about the fundamentals with AMC. It's about what we're doing. It's about the cause. It's about a following, and that's what that is. But yeah, so we are seeing that, and I have noticed that too myself, that when the crypto market goes down, which you can see up the top right hand corner of your screen, when that goes down, typically AMC tends to go up. Whoa, man, what a big pop right there. Whew. Holy smokes, somebody had a big buy. That was huge. Holy macro. Woo. That was a massive light up of the candle right there. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. We just got to bust right through here. We got to bust. Get this thing to just launch. It's a nice bounce. Oh! Yeah. Woo! Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. We're getting a little turnaround right here. You can see it. That's what we wanted. We want a nice turnaround on this. It's going to get a little bit of a pullback off of that. But we just need us to just kind of run up a little bit. And we need to start seeing some volume coming in. It looked like someone took a big old buy there. But Terminator says $88. Terminator, this is not it's not Back to the Future. We're not trying to get to 88 miles per hour, okay? We're trying to get to $88, all right? Here we go. Let's get ready for this run. Looking nice. Yeah. All right, we get some people popping in here. Come on in. Welcome. We're getting ready for this. I'm excited. I'm excited. Yeah, putting out a tweet right now. Boom! All right, here we go. It's pointing at it. You got to 15, pointing up against that 200. I'm getting excited. I want to see it. Man, I want to see it pop out of here. I want to see it so bad. Come on, let's go. Let's see this run. Let's make the hedge funds pay. Let's get the tendies. Let's get the tendies for the weekend. Let's go. Come on in. Hit up the live chat. Feel free to say hi. Introduce yourself. We're watching AMC Live. We're checking it out right here on your screen. RSI sitting at 55 right now. So it's got a little bit of a kind of a pullback here. But got the level 2s over here to right here. So you guys can keep a look on the level 2s. AMC flirting with going green right now. Ah, boom, boom, boom. Taking a little check in my coin bot right now. Crypto bot, my crypto bot. Of course, the crypto market's way down, so it's doing a lot of buys today. Buying in to ride it back up. My crypto bot. Yo, come on in. We got I'm just gonna say I'm gonna say Y. I don't know if is that Yesy or Yesay or Yesy? I don't know. I'm gonna say that wrong. But I'm gonna call you Y. How about that? So I don't mess your name up. Are they basically buying and selling back to themselves to lower the cost? How are they fighting? Yeah, I know, right? It's again, it's algorithms that they have the ability to do that. I mean, Adam Aaron even spoke about it yesterday on the interview with Trey. I talked about it and said that there's all this crazy stuff happening on Wall Street with the algorithms, and they're buying and selling back and forth to really, really quick. Sorry for the noob question. No problem. Any questions, whatever. No such thing as noobs. You gotta learn somehow, right? That's what it's all about. You gotta learn. If you don't know, it's always simple to ask. Ask a question. But yeah. Check it out, though. I mean, here's the thing that's nice is we took a hard bounce right off of that. So if we go back and we look at this 30-minute, you can see the bull flag here. You can see it coming down here. You can see it coming up here, and then we just follow it right on through there. So we're coming back down. It's head towards the bottom of that flag. So what we want to see is we want to see it kind of like bounce off of here and go up through. That's what we really want to see. All right, so make those hedges pay. That's what I'm talking about. But yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to hit up the live chat. That's what we're here for. I'll do my best to answer it. If I don't know the answer to your question, I will ask somebody that does, and I'll find out and get you an answer. That's what apes do for other apes. You know what I'm saying? That's what apes do. Apes stick together for other ape. Ape for ape. Yeah. Boom. All right, so we're an hour and 24 minutes away at this point in time. You can actually see the end of what I consider the trading week right there. I mean, you still have your after hours movement, which we'll be able to see, but so we'll still have that. So it doesn't mean we can't try to make a big run at the after hours. It's just it would be nice to try to get some of those options contracts, at least in the money, to help out some of our apes that are in right now. And get a breakout of this bull flag. It's showing sometime between now and, I mean, based on this current line right here, it says what is that, 5:32 sometime. That it should test that. So ideally soon we should be able to try to, and it's starting to point up, so I would love to see this kind of go parabolic and shoot up really quick. But we just need a big push is what we need. A big push. All right, so if we look at the time, that they said on the algorithm said at 305? It said 305 expected to be a run up at 305, which is in what, 27 minutes and some change. So you're talking like right here is what it expected. Sometime within like a 13-minute window right there, they said. So, I don't know. There's a chance. There's a chance. So I have to check that out this evening. Yeah, so, Trey posted stuff out. Let's go. Come on now. We got 11 people up in here. Come on in. Come hang out, by the way. Introduce yourself. Put yourself up in the live chat. Share the link out. Let some people know as we get ready for this big end of the week right here. Following AMC to see where it goes. A little update, by the way, for some of your top session movers for today. So far, top session movers were sitting at LEDs. Hit 48% today. It's up to $22 right now on LEDs. So we had SENS, Sensonics, AMSC, WINT, BBIG, LPTH, and EH. All of those stocks were above 27%. So that's insane. Big movers today in the market for you right there. Again, we already checked the crypto and let you know about what was going on with the crypto market. So you see that. Also at the bottom of your screen, you can check and you can see that there are some there's some crypto stocks at the bottom of your screen as well, including a brand new token called Cherix token, which is really nice. It's a DeFi token, also deflationary. So the three tokens you see, Cherix token, Fake token, SAFEMOON, those are all what they call deflationary tokens, where they're going to basically, as people sell, it burns off part of that. It also distributes rewards. They're basically free tokens to the other holders. So basically, if you buy in and you hold, if someone sells, you're going to get a portion of what they sell. It's going to come to you for free. You don't even have to pay for it. So that increases your amount of supply. And so once that, or at least your amount, but the overall supply decreases, which increases the demand, which increases the price and the value, which over a long term could cause you to really gain some massive gains out of that. So Cherix token's a new one, and the cool thing about Cherix token, part of it actually is donated to charity. So they have a 10%. Every time you sell, it's 10%, 2% burned, I believe, 2% is handed to you, and then the other 6% is donated to a charity. So there you go. Super awesome for Cherix token. They're new, and I'm stoked to be a part of that as well. But there's three there, and then there's Gold Farm, which is a new system for, I believe, it's kind of like staking. they're doing that. So if you have any crypto questions, feel free to ask. I'll try to answer them the best I can for you. But yeah, so I've been getting into the crypto side of things pretty heavily in the past couple weeks. Oh, Trey just posted. He just posted a tweet. Oh. Oh, I would have had to retweet it out. So if you want to see it, by the way, the link to my Twitter, if you're not already following me, it's in the description. I have a link to my Twitter, also my Stocktwits. You're more welcome to follow me. There's a link to the Discord if you want to come in and check it at the Discord. So I've been starting to get the Discord up and running. So you go in, you can introduce yourself. There's a whole bunch of stuff in there that you can go check out and talk in the Discord. But oh, hilarious. 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 Alright, so rocking this bull flag. Let's go ahead and get the mid-afternoon market update, by the way. Toward the end of the trading day on Friday, the Dow traded up 0.43% to 34,726, while the NASDAQ rose 1.49% to 13,817. The S&P also rose, gaining 0.83% to 4,227. As for leading and lagging sectors, information technology shares climbed 1.7% on Friday. Meanwhile, top gainers in the sector included RESN up to 21%, and Microvision, by the way. So MVIS was up 20%. So Microvision had a big run today, which I kind of expected. We've been kind of been talking about that, the Microvision, how it was planned to continue upward. I think I had mentioned that. As for the trading day on Friday, real estate shares actually fell 0.3%. As for the top headline, the U.S. economy added 559,000 jobs in May compared to the revised 278,000 gain in April. However, analysts were expecting an additional 650,000 jobs. The U.S. unemployment rate fell 5.8% in May, which is the lowest since March of 2020, aka COVID month. So there you go. As for equities trading up, we had PFMT, SENS, and DOCU. As for equities trading down, we had HARP, BKT, and NGL. In commodities news, oil traded up 0.1%, or up 1%, excuse me, to $69.50, while gold traded up 1% to $1,891 and 10 cents. Silver traded up 1.4% Friday to $27.87, while copper rose 1.4% to $4.52. And ladies and gentlemen, that is your mid-afternoon market update right here on Pop the Chart. Let's see here. Nigeria suspends Twitter operations 2 days after Twitter blocked President Muhammadu's post. They blocked their post. Nigeria. Now that Nigeria's like, nope, no more Twitter in Nigeria. No more. You shall not tweet. You shall not tweet anymore. Holy smokes. Did they not understand that that's what Twitter's for? I feel like it. I feel like that's what Twitter's for. Twitter's for going on there and saying things. Yeah. I don't know. It's craziness. Why Dan says retail traders save both AMC and GameStop? We know why. Because we're awesome, that's why. Nick says, I'm back! Are we rich, Nick? Nick, it came down. It went, and it's at the bottom of that bull flag. It's right at the bottom of it. It's literally sitting right there. We've had a couple little tests, but those hedge funds are fighting us hard. They don't want those options contracts. They don't want them to end in the money. They don't want them to end in the money. Then it's time for war! Yeah, let's go. I can see you right now. I can just imagine. You're taking, you got the eye black, putting it on. Paint, face paint, you know, straight up. He's got spear in hand. And by spear, I mean a chicken tender. And a pickle spear. A pickle spear to go with his tendies. Yeah. This is AMC. That's what he said. Yo, here's the crazy thing, Nick. I haven't even had lunch yet. He said instead of Sparta. But yo, listen to this. I tweeted out that bull flag tweet, and it has been. Hold on a minute. Let me refresh here. This is crazy. It has been literally. It's been liked 54 times, and it's been retweeted like 13 times. It was retweeted like 13 times, like 50-something people. What did I say, 54? 55? Oh, 55 times. My phone's been going bananas. Then I tweeted some other stuff out, and it's been getting retweeted too, so my phone's literally constantly going bzzz, bzzz, bzzz. Oh man, there's another retweet. There's another retweet. It got people excited. It did. I'm going viral right now. I don't even know. I'm going viral right now. My tweet. Look at this. Bzzz. Bzzz. Hold on, every time it's gonna make a bzzz. Hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Coming in hot. 3, 2, 1. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right now. It's gonna happen. Any moment. Any moment now. Maybe. That's probably because I just missed 4 of them. So, there it is, there it is, there it is. It lit up. Bzz, there it is. There, somebody. Man, my phone. Bzz, 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 bzz. Notifications, baby, on the bull flag tweet. Oh. Oh, somebody's watching me right now. His tweet out was this LMAO Darius. LMAO Darius said bzzz. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. That's funny. Oh, I love it. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. Love it. Love it. Perfect timing. So there's another retweet for your live stream. Thank you. Thank you. By the way, LMAO Darius. Thank you so much. That's craziness. Love it. Yo, that's insane. You got 2,000 followers, Darius. You got 2,000 followers. Yo, you be legit up in here. I was like, my phone keeps blowing up. I've never had so many tweets before. This is crazy. I've been doing this show since March, and I've never had that many. That's insane. Yo, you be popular up in here. You be popular, Darius. He says, I got you, homie. I got you. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, apes. Ape, stick together with other ape. Yeah, buddy. I've been trying to grow this channel. I'm like, I reached my watch time goal this week. I reached it, but I'm like almost halfway to my subscriber goal of like 1,000. When that happens, when I hit that 1,000 subs on YouTube, when that happens, I actually open up for super chats, which is like my goal, right? I've been like trying, and then also like the YouTube partner program and everything. Gorillas in the live chat. That's what I'm talking about. Yo, that's epic. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Epic. Man, I don't know what to say right now. Awesome. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it right now. All right, come on. We gotta get this thing. We gotta get this thing like up, man. What like we gotta get this thing through this flag. All right. We go to that 30 minutes. You can see it. It's there. There is a bull flag. Let's go. We gotta get our apes. Do I have to draw an ape on here? I mean, what I gotta do? I gotta ape flag it. Let's go. The hedgies are fighting, man. I know it's Friday. I know we got a okay. We're almost in the power hour. All right, we got a little over 3 minutes. A little over 3 minutes. Yo. Yeah. one of my friends from California posted something that's really funny. And she's actually like she did some radio back in the day, and now she's switching to TV, and she's becoming like a TV kind of sensation out in LA, doing a lot of she's doing a lot of oh man, she's doing something for Gun Violence Awareness Day, and it's like a TikTok video, and it's her like doing the hold the signs where she doesn't say anything, but it's the signs. But it's got some funny stuff on it. It's being kind of funny. But no, that's crazy. It's cool to see her doing well. Back in the day, you know, it's just like small potatoes, and all of a sudden she's like on the round of like going into like the Entertainment Tonight kind of thing, realm of things, like checking out all the entertainment news and da 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 da. So it's cool to see her doing well. She just posted. It just kind of popped up on my Twitter feed. It's like, what in the world? I just noticed the video. So I guess today's National Gun Violence Awareness Day. It's also National Donut Day, y'all. Gotta get you some donuts. Yo, Krispy Kreme gonna be IPOing soon, by the way. Under the ticker symbol. Wait for it. You're about to laugh. D-nuts. Somebody somewhere was like, yo, you know you want to invest in D-nuts. Oh, come on, AMC. Yo, hold on a minute. Let's go. Pull this up. Come on now. Don't you do this to me. Let's go. Get back up in there. Oh, man. They're fighting us right now. They're fighting us. Yo, we got to fight. Darius says, aha, I don't understand any of these terms. I just listen to the people who know what they are talking about and follow the crowd. I got you. It's all good. I got me some donuts on the way home. Yo, Nick got some D-nuts. You know, like, are they shaped like O's or shaped like D's? Oh! I didn't even know what I'm talking about right now. This show about to go off the rails again. Yesterday it was crazy off the rails, man. We had Bruins and Rebecca going at it, man. That was interesting in the live chat. Oh man. Best ticker ever. Yeah. The AMC is gotta be the best, but no, that's pretty good. D-nut. I mean, whoever thought about it was like, hey, let's make a D-nut. That was pretty clever. I'll give him that. Bro, who makes these GIFs? Yeah. I don't know, but it's the best. It's the best. I got you. I see you on Twitter. Oh no! Ah no, AMC, no go! Yo, we're in Power Hour. You can't do that to us in Power Hour. This is not right. Holy smokes! Uh oh. AMC, come on now. Yo, Nick, I don't know if that algorithm was was solid. It broke. Yo, it broke. Oh man. Buy the dips. Buy the dips. Buy the dips. Oh man. Dang. Holy smokes right now. AMC. Yo, don't panic, y'all. Don't panic. They're just trying to get us to do that. Yeah. Someone is trying to make a point. I hear you. They are. Think about it. They waited to like literally, what, 2 minutes before when it was supposed to actually like go up, and they just started hitting it. This is so depressing. I can't watch. I know, right? Like, come on now. I mean, we literally bottomed out the RSI. Like, bottomed it. They're trying to kill the momentum. They're really trying to kill the momentum. What's this? What's this squeeze everyone is talking about, and when is that happening? So that's the question. There's always a question of when. It all depends on all the right stuff has to happen for that squeeze. And like, we are doing it right now. I mean, short sellers are losing money. So basically, anytime someone shorts the stock, like they can pay to short the stock and push it downwards, right? And so, so when the stock starts to go down, right, short sellers actually make money. So they're actually betting on the stock to go down. And so if we end up pushing that up and buying and buying and buying, and it continues to go up, they have to what they call cover their positions, and they could lose money. And every time they do that, they can end up losing like a lot of money, because here's the thing, right? If you lose your money with just regular regular stock, like not shorting it, all right? If you lose your money, all right, you just lose it to zero. We're there, they could go negative. If they go negative, they actually owe money, like margin wise, they owe money. And so like we can literally, and then they have to pay like interest fees on that too as well, as long as they owe that money. So like, here's the thing, right? we could end up like causing them to lose money, and we have, like in the past week, we've like cost over $1.2 billion, I believe, in the past week of just losses for short sellers, people that are trying to short the stock. So, and then here's what happens. So they lose money, and then they take some of their money that they have still, because you gotta remember, a lot of these big hedge funds, they got all this buku amount of money, right? So they lose it, and then they're like, okay, well, then they take the money they have, they double down on it. And as soon as they double down on that thing, it drives even more into it, and then we try to take and hit them again. So there you go. So why isn't the entire world working together to do this? Like, I need a GameStop part 2. Like, I know, right? Well, that's what this is. Let's see here. Downside of the AMC shares intensify as stock falls below $50 level. Stock down 6% over the last few minutes to under 47. GameStop shares also falling, with AMC down 4% for the session. Yes, we see it. We're not blind. We see this, all right? We see it. That's okay. That's just hedge funds trying to fight. So trying to get us out of this bull flag. Try to bear it. That's what they're trying to do. I tell you what, if we just pushed really hard and pushed this through like bam, and exploded it. Oh, that would go bananas. So let's look at a day chart, see where we're at on the day chart. We're right on that line there. We're right on it. Yeah, they're trying to keep it below $50 so that so let's look at the options contracts right now for $50. Yeah, there's 15,000. They're trying to keep that from not happening. They're trying to push that down. Yeah. Man, that person's got a sweet stock setup. Trading setup. Man, that's pretty awesome. I like that. I just see someone. Nix's RSI so low. Time to turn it. It's going to push. Yeah. Alright, so we're seeing it turn around now, which it's trying to kind of come back up. And again, sometimes they call these what they call a false break, where it breaks through and they just buy back. But again, 100% this is hedge funds trying to play a game. You could tell it. I mean, it was like timed out right to when that time was from that person earlier that we all been talking about. It was like the same time. They're like, hey, if we push this down below it, maybe they won't be able to fight them. You know what I mean? They're trying to keep that. We need a big push. What's Fitel saying now? 1.3 million, 11.2%. Come on, let's go. Light it up. Man, this be a fight. It's like literally a fight. It's crazy how you can see it's done so good. It just like pushes. It's like pushing it down, like trying. Like you can see it happening, like right on the screen. AMC GameStop shares rebound from low as traders circulate vague headline: Wall Street banks rein in hedge fund short bets on meme stocks. What's this all about? Wall Street banks rein in hedge fund short bets on meme stocks. Whoa! Oh snap! Oh, they're trying to say, oh, we're gonna show you guys what this is. Listen to this. Oh, let me. This on Reddit. That's not on there. Where's this article at? Oh, it's not, I'm not finding it anywhere, so I don't know what they're talking about. Oh, come on now. Man, 44 minutes to go, and it was just like everything that we hoped for, everything we were hoping for today, Nick, all of it. It's like we were like so excited about this, and it's just like meh. Come on, get it, turn around. Yo, look at Airbnb at 150 right now. Man, my calls from like 2-3 weeks ago. They're just now starting to kind of all of a sudden come true, huh? I was so excited about that I'm flexible thing that came out. It's like, I'm flexible. The Airbnb I'm flexible button. It turned out to be not as exciting a news that we thought it was going to be. Come on, let's get a push before the end of the day.
Shut up and sit down.
Well, Nick, it says, yeah, hoping we could just break 50, send a message and get those $50 calls in the money. Send a message, get those $50 calls in the money. Yeah, here's the thing, right? Well, how's that conversation gonna go with Trey on the bot, or the algorithm? The BAM guy, whatever. How's that gonna go now? Cause he put out that video, was like, oh, this day's gonna be huge. It did not turn out anything like what he said. Although I'll give him credit, he did say, oh, it could melt the bot. It could melt it. Like, oh, it could not work. Well, we know it could not work. But that's the whole reason of it, for it to work. Definitely covered himself with a little disclaimer. That's like me. I always say I'm not a financial advisor, which I'm not. Absolutely not. I'll give you my opinion on stuff. I'll try to tell you the best information I can give you. So I think he kind of did the same thing. Like, yo, this is not financial advice. This is just me testing something out. Now watch all of a sudden it just like explode. AMC just goes like bananas, berserk. And he's like, I told you it's gonna happen. He's like, I told you. Oh, yeah. Come on now. Let's go. George W. AMC just grew a pair of kahunas right here. Look at this. Big old pair of kahunas. Now, come on. Yo. Man, we just need some mass volumes. What we need. We're at almost 300 volume. We need like 200 mil in volume. Like the next 30 minutes. That would put us where we need to be. We'll literally do just as much volume as we did all day in the last 30 minutes. That's all we need. Just like explode it. Pump up the volume, y'all. Yo! Yo! Let's go! Here we go. We're moving back up into that channel. Yeah. All right, this is the push we're looking for. 35 minutes left. 35 minutes left. Let's get these options in the monies. Oh, Darius says, "Ah, we bouncing back." All right, send out the tweet. Jason, holy cow. Today has sucked. Had to drive halfway to Huntington, West Virginia from Lexington, Kentucky, and then back to check on some property we own. Oh, man. Well, yo, you're back just in time to watch us, watch AMC try to just turn around and bust through this bull flag. Look at this. Look at this bull flag right there. Look at it. Look at it. Look at that. Bust through it. Come on now. Let's go. Hedgies pushed hard. They waited just at the right moment, and bam, shot us. They tried to shoot us. And so what do? We grew a pair of diamond studded ape nuts. And we said, let's go! Actually, that's a George W. But, you know, if you want to, you know, y'all can look at that however you want it, but that's a George W. The diamond bombs. Oh, come on, AMC. Daddy needs a turnaround and something good today. Something good. Let's go. Come on. This is it. This is the moment to shine. Bam. Come on. Let's go. Just bam. Let's punch it. Turn it into gear. Let's go. We're pushing hard. Oh, this is it. This is the moment to shine. Don't let them fight. Don't let them fight. Jay said, it's the battle of 801 all over again. It is 801. That was the battle. That was the epic battle. It was like 801. This is 8 and a penny. 8 and a penny. That was epic. That was absolutely epic. So that 15 right now, it's pointing right at that 200. Let's go. Push over it. Come on, push. Push. I literally sound like we're talking about someone having a baby here. I'm like, push, push. Breathe, breathe. Push. I mean, this is literally the epic battle of 50 right now. Come on, push. This is craziness. It's like fighting so hard. They are trying their hardest to keep that under 50. Man, blowing my mind right now. Hold the line. Man, I was expecting this like crazy explosion, and it just did not happen. But it's not that it can't. I mean, it still can happen in the after hours. I just we need a push. Look at it riding right there. We just, again, what was it, 15K or something like that? Yeah, 15,000. All right, so I guess Ohio ended up here. Watching workhorse shares following tweet from Tim Ryan. Running for Senate in state of Ohio. I'll make no bones about it. I'm in dogged pursuit of a win for the post office, a win for the taxpayers, a win for the Ohio workers. So, Workhorse, $13.50, actually down 11%. Of course, it had a big run up, and then it came back down. What a fight! I see. You see that Nick says, "What a fight!" Look at it. I mean, they're trying to keep it right below 50. I mean, but then again, it's leveling right off of that 200. Man, 300 mil in volume, so we're 200 mil less than yesterday. 200 mil less. Actually, almost 300. It was like 289, something like that. I think the total was 589 yesterday in volume, and now we're at 306. So there you go. Alrighty. Man, this is crazy right now. This crazy. Pushing it away. Now watch, we'll get like right into the after hours and it'll just go boop. Boop. It'll be like the hedge is like, oh, we're good. We got what we wanted. See you later. You know what I'm saying? Man. Alright, what are y'all thinking? Where is this going to end up at? Is it going to end up above 50? That's the question mark. Is it going to happen? Are we going to get 50 and a penny? Is it gonna happen? We're getting so close. We are just a little over 15 minutes. 15 minutes. And we are watching this epic battle for 50 taking place. So I'm curious to see if in the after hours this continues, like if this actually like they let up and then it just moves, or if this is going to continue, or if it's actually going to come. As again, if you look at it, you can see that this flag meets right here at what is that, 640? So I mean, again, it did break it a little bit, but it came back into it. But I think some of this is the fight to try to keep it below 50, to keep those 15K of options contracts out to money. Oh, there's a little something forming right here. This is what we need to do, like when we did that one time where everybody bought at the same time. I don't know if you remember that. They're like, everybody buy 3 at 3. You know, it's like, y'all remember that? It's been so long ago. 3 at 3. 2 at 2. 200 at this time. That was like a whole bunch of... That's what he needs. Like, everybody buy 1 share. 1 share right now. 1 share, 1 share, 1 share. You just get like a whole bunch of millions of shares just coming in at one time. And the price just goes up. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, 12 minutes. 12 minutes. On the market close on the inbounds, by the way, it was $2 billion to the buy side. So keep that in mind on the inbounds. All right, so hey, coming up here in just a few minutes, when we get to the end, we get to that 4 p.m. We'll get you to the, we'll get the full rundown of everything, where everything's at. Get you that. Also, the top 4 at 4, we do that. For those of you that are new to the channel, or by the way, just keep in mind that I am giving away 1 million SAFEMOON I'm doing the 1 million SAFEMOON giveaway. There should be a link in the description. If there's not a link there, then make sure that you go to my playlist page. There's a promotions playlist. So you click on it, and there'll be a video there. It tells you how to enter, so make sure you watch that video. It's the SAFEMOON giveaway video, so check that out. It'll tell you how to enter. Be sure to share that out. Let some people know about it, whatever, too, as well. But yes, I will be giving away 1 million SAFEMOON at the end of this month to one lucky subscriber. Just make sure you follow those directions. 1 million SAFEMOON coming at you to somebody. Oh, come on. We're setting up a little G-dub here. Come on. A G-dub just before the end. Can we do it? Ooh, ladies and gents, $48, man. Fighting hard right now. They're getting a big push downward. I believe that's what happened, if I remember correctly, Jason. We did the 801. Didn't when that happened, like it went to 801, and then like we got just above it, then all of a sudden it just like in the after hours it just took off. It went to like what, like $9-10 or something like that, if I remember correctly. It said, what do you say? Where is the anonymous at when you need them to shut down Hedgie's computers? Where's the anonymous ads? Yes, okay, see, that's what I thought. I thought it ran up when that happened. And so, I don't know. We're at that point right now. Oh, we're getting a hard push downward. We are bottoming out the RSI right now. Bottoming it out. All right, 6 minutes. We're gonna get you 6 minutes. We're gonna get the countdown too as well. We'll have the countdown. We'll also have the rundown. So give you a little update on everything that happened so far, and keep you updated. And then get a little bitty recap. And then be curious to see what happens into the after hours as well, because I want to see what happens there. And then there's that video of Trey later. Trey's supposed to be interviewing that the person that was doing those videos. Curious to kind of see what that's all about. Five minutes. Oh, come on. Get back up above 48. Here we go. We're going to get into those final minutes. It's time to sit up and get ready for this. Let's go. Hot diggity dog. Get your popcorn. We're going to try to do something here. But the level 2s are going to go nuts here in just a minute. They're already going nuts, but they're going to go really, really hardcore nuts. They're going to go diamond studded nuts. Here we go. Y'all ready to watch this? Let's zoom in on this here. I hope y'all ready for this big countdown. All right, peeps. It is the 2-minute warning. 2-minute warning. You can see it trying to like flatten right there at that 48 mark. minute. 1 minute. Here we go. The final minute. $48. I try to keep it over 48 right now. It's gonna be a fight. $30 seconds. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. We're under 48 right now. Come on, final push here. Let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding, 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 ring that closing bell, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, $48 even on AMC. And then in the after hours, it went straight up and it started to kind of play right there. But $48. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the end of the week. Yes, the end of the trading day as well, end of the trading week. You're still going to have the after hours, but for the regular trading hours on this Friday, June 4th, 2021. And AMC ending the day, ending the week at $48, down 6.51%. Had a low of $46, a high of $57.48 with 320 million volume. And already starting to turn a little bit green. Seeing some green right here in the after hours. Hopefully that continues up. As for GameStop down 3.89%, $248.14. Had a high of $265 today. So there you go on GameStop. See, let's go down the rundown here. Let's look at BlackBerry. BlackBerry was down 12.72%. HOFV was up 1.19%. DLPN was up to 4.38%, or down 4.38%. $8.51. CIDIM's up 1.89%. CSCW, I said even Steven finished off even. Let's go down to Coinbase. Checking it out, down 2%. So that's your rundown right there for that. Crypto, you're looking at it at the top of your screen. As we go back to AMC here, crypto, we have Bitcoin, top right-hand corner. It's down 4%. Ethereum's down 3%. Litecoin down 5%. Doge down 3%. BNB down 5%. Hex up 9%. And Shiba Inu down 8%. As for your cryptos at the bottom of your screen, I like to say a whole bunch of zeros and a 3-7 for Sharks, whole bunch of zeros and a 9-0 for Fed token, SAFEMOON, a whole bunch of zeros and a 3, and then Gold Farm at $7.45. Yo, yo, yo. Boom, boom, boom. As for the big session movers, ladies and gentlemen, number one session mover was SCNS at 42%. Yo, that was number one. And after that, you had FTech at 38%, AMSC at 37%, WINT at 35%, and LEDs, which we talked about earlier today. When we started the stream today, we followed it at 35.82%. As for your top four trending stocks at 4, let's get into the rankings, ladies and gentlemen. According to Stocktwits, number 4, AT&F. Yo, where's Carlos at? He's going to like that. AT&F up 9.50%. Number 3, AMC down 6.32%. Number 2, SRNE, Sorrento Therapeutics, up 0.19%. And number 1 was RMed, Raw Medical Systems, up 11.95%. And ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of the day, end of the week. First and foremost, I want to say thank you to each and every one of you, regardless, for being a part of the show, because I'll tell you what, today was huge. My Twitter blew up. I never had this many retweets or whatever I think in my life. And you know, I was just, I couldn't believe that they blew up that big all of a sudden. So thank you to everybody who retweeted and tweeted out. Thank you. Darius came in here off of Twitter. I know that. So thank you so much for coming in and checking that out. I'm going to shoot a big shout out. We had Jason, Nick, Terminated, Darius was in here. Let's go up here. We had Y was in here. John Kirby came in. Joey. Boom, 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 boom. Trying to get each and every one of you who came in today. Juan was in here off of vacation. And I was starting to wonder where Juan was. I was starting to wonder where Juan was. Bruins was in here. Timberwolf came in. Yo, yo, yo. Thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the show. You guys are the reason I do what we do. And look at it in the after hours. Moving up now. Moving up in the after hours. Up 1% already on AMC. So thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hopefully AMC throughout the after hours will have a big run up. I'm hoping too as well to see maybe that video, and I may come back in here, sure. Oh yeah, Y says thanks, man. Appreciate the knowledge. No problem. So yo, for those of you that are new, I do the show each day, market open through market close, Monday through Friday, all right? Monday through Friday, I do some weekend stuff here and there, all right, depending on what I got going on and what's happening. So what I usually do is I bowl out of here, but I keep the stock chart up and running so you can see it. I'm going to keep up AMC and GameStop so you can watch both. You'll be able to watch those together, and so you keep an eye on those two. And if they end up doing that video and I get, I'm able to, I will come in here and I will play the AMC trades video, or I'm sorry, the interview that he's gonna have with the person that I don't know what they call it, BAM investor or whatever. I may air that a little later on tonight, so I have to check that out. But anyway, yo, thank you so much. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not before you head out. If you do head out, if not, keep the meter running. You're all right. You can check out the channel all the way to 8 p.m. when the aftermarket closes. And again, I'll be here to Monday morning, 9:25 a.m. for another edition of Pop the Chart. Again, one last time, thank you, Corey, host of Pop the Chart. Out. Bye.
sit down. Shut up and sit down. and sit down. sit down.